Oh, welcome, my bad babies. Hello again to another day of pain and torture and, yeah, just all sorts of terrible experiences. Not just for me, but for all of you as well. That's right. I got in trouble last week. I got banned last week, so I thought I better show up as bad as I am. Yes. But it's so hard to be bad when you have such a soft, fluffy puppy in your lap. Yeah. Look at her looking at me. What a troublemaker. I can't help it. I loved the Naruto fit that we did last week, and I wanted to expand on that. Oh, hey, pup. Hi, Fluff. Come here. Okay. Are you gonna stay with us for the whole stream, or are you just hanging out for the beginning? Puzzle. Sorry, did somebody say pain and torture? Oh, did I ever? Oh, did I ever? Oh yeah, I love it. This is it's everything about this just screams like supervillainy, an evil presence, perhaps demonic, maybe demonic evil. You're so soft and you're so fluffy and you're so cute though. I don't know. Is it heightening? Is it heightening the evilness because we have this like sweet perfect angel right here, and then obviously the devil next to her. Oh, she's too cute. Fuck. I was gonna be. I had like my head right where it needed to be, and I was going to be evil and I was going to be vicious, but she's so cute. She's so sweet. She's such a beautiful girl. What are you smelling? You got a whiff of something. Oh yeah, that makes sense. By the way, the VOD archive has been deleted. I hope Twitch isn't mad at you. They might just be unlisted for now. Yeah, they might come back. I wonder what that means though. Twitch is a very mysterious beast. Unknowable in its decision making. But yeah, I hope that's not permanent. I hope that's not a forever deal. But maybe, I don't know. Ugh. I wish I knew. There's so much information about streaming and Twitch that I probably should have. It's just that every time I learn something, it pushes something else out of my head. Like that time I took that winemaking course and I forgot how to drive. Hello, Hal. Hello, hello. How is everyone? Oh my god, we're good. We're better than good. We have this beautiful puppy here. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're not even 5 minutes into stream and you already want to start talking about the really serious shit. So, just a refresher, just to refresh your memory. I'm a Canadian woman. I live in Canada. I'm from Toronto. I live in Toronto. We have Deadsy's asking, what's your opinion on the ICE raids in LA? So, I'm not American. I don't live in America. I've never lived in America. I've never wanted to live in America. And honestly, I feel like anything that I have to say is going to pale in comparison to the bravery and the fucking courage that actual Americans in LA are showing by protesting these ICE raids. That, like, the best that I can do from my spot in Canada is open my mouth and expend platitudes, right? I'm gonna say this is fucking awful. How dare they do this? Why would anybody want to go into somebody's business and snatch away their employees? How can you stand by and let that happen to your fellow men? It just is such a fucking nightmare. The only like a real opinion that I have that I feel like is any value is to be like, fuck yeah, those protesters. Fuck yeah, those protesters. They're brave. They're gonna go down in history being on the right side of justice, on the right side of decency. Good fucking God. Sitting in Toronto from like the safety of the Canadian position, it feels just like a fart in the fucking wind. It feels like a fart in the wind to be like, this is bad, how dare they do this? Because what do we do as non-Americans? And then on top of that, I feel really fucking bad for then sort of passing the buck on to Americans and being like, well, you're the ones who need to do something. You're the ones who need to do this. I think the most that we can do is to continue to not support like the current regime in the United States. Say, fuck you, Donald Trump. Fuck you, Stephen Miller. Fuck you, you fascist idiots. But then, fart in the wind, right? These are words. These are words. What do we do? I just finished The Office this morning. Bad choice. I cried for the last 3 episodes. As a kid, I dreamed of it, but I'm good now. Oh, Rightus, my love. Rightus, my dear. Man, I came back here because I was feeling like sending. Sending what? Sending messages? You're doing it, okay. But this is far more interesting, goddamn. California can't catch a break this year. What part of my message need to be checked, mods? It's just because you said the word fart. And in general, we don't let Twitch streamers... The difficulty is that, like, if we let you say the word fart, then we're gonna have other people coming in being like, can you please fart on camera for me? And the bot can't tell the difference between you repeating what I'm saying and somebody requesting a disgusting sort of like physical act on camera. Sorry about that. In Europe, the best way we can do it is oppose all Trump-friendly candidates, only the real impact that we have. Yep, that's the same thing in Canada. Just say fuck you and vote for people who are actually there to serve the people. Oh, this guy's comment says, yeah, fuck borders, let everyone in. I feel like we're gonna ban you because you seem to be making a sort of crass, rude statement. There's obviously a huge difference between, like, open borders, let anyone in, and people who are working and people who are living in a community definitely do not deserve to be ripped away from their homes and their families. It's just not how it's supposed to be. I was gonna send us in subs, but yeah, the conversation is more interesting for me. Wait. What? No offense. I kind of want to ban you. Like, did you actually just come into my stream and say, I was gonna give you money, but then you started speaking in a really interesting way, so now I'm not gonna give you money? Those two things have nothing to do with each other. If anything, I feel like a decent person would say, this is a really good conversation. I want to support you in what you're saying and your opinions so that you have the opportunity to express yourself more. Not create this false dichotomy of like, I was gonna gift you subs, but now I'm not going to because you're fucking loquacious. I'll also, to be honest, I really, really dislike, on principle, people who come in and dangle money like that. So we're just gonna ban you. It's just rude, and it's my boundary, where if you decide that you want to give money to the sexy woman in front of you wearing an outrageously horny outfit, you can do that, absolutely. But people who dangle money, dangle subs, dangle support, that's manipulation. That seems like a narcissistic sort of attention-seeking activity. It's just not really anything that I feel like participating in. I find it distasteful. Yeah, that's what I was getting from that comment too. Yeah, his comment about like, yeah, fuck the borders, let everyone in is definitely not what these protests in LA are about. People in LA are not protesting that like, we should just let anybody into America at any time. They're saying that the people who are here The people who are supporting the community, the people who are participating in the daily life around us, have a right to do that. Bubbo, not to be confused with Bubba, directly underneath you, what are the chances? Said that there's not enough financial incentive for US politicians to resolve the border issue. What would politicians run on? So using immigration and using immigrants literally as a scapegoat is, it's a tactic that is so, it's older than all of us. This has been around since the time of Jesus. I imagine even the fucking French Revolution, that you pick a group of people who are easily identified as other, and then you make them into the enemy. And then you say all of your problems are because of this group of people over here. And then it becomes much easier to hide who's actually causing the problems, which are like the people at the top of the food chain who are creating scarcity because of their own sense of entitlement. Yeah. I like my entitlement right here on stream. Absolutely. Oh, it's so hot, but I do want to drink it. Mr. Man says, Master, hello. That's fucking right, I'm your master. Hi, Gamer Acid Snake, how's it going? Spore says, yep, you're right. It's like Carney and Polivet. One used immigration and one used immigrants, and we all saw who won. It's, again, this, like, really weird, like, black or white thinking. No worries, Ritus. I think we're good. I think Mark Carney won because he's charismatic. He seems intelligent. And Polivet did a really, really, like, atrocious job of distinguishing himself from the MAGA crowd down in the States. He ran on what seemed to be identity politics, and that doesn't play well in Canada. It's not to say that Canadians don't like conservative policies. Obviously, we have a conservative premier in Ontario. But Doug Ford was smart enough to run on conservative policies instead of running on identity policies. That, like, Doug Ford might hate brown people and black people, but he keeps that shit to himself. He doesn't say that shit out loud. And that makes it a lot easier for his groups of supporters to support him. But in Canada, that sort of, like, overt racism is not something that we want to be associated with. Yeah. Wedge issues used to divide, says Joss Whedon. Oh, it sucks that Joss Whedon is a dirty bastard. Because the username is a little funny. Yes, I came back. I'm here again for you. I was wondering how long it would take for us to get into, like, a political conversation. I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't be immediately right away, because this conversation has no satisfying end. There's no button to be put on it that all of a sudden is going to make you or me or anybody else feel better about it. It's a terrible fucking circumstance. It's a nightmare that so many people have to live with every single day. And I can't imagine how heartbreaking and agonizing it would feel to wake up every morning in America and worry that your neighbor is going to be taken away by men in fucking crazy military, pseudo-military garb. This is a paper towel roll that my dog likes to play with. I gave it to her yesterday, and the most damage that she's done to it is just this end right here. Because she is the softest and sweetest and kindest little pooch you've ever did see. So, I don't know what else there is to say about what's going on in the United States. I really have no idea what else to say, other than just to give, like, the benign platitudes that I already have, which is that this is bad, and this is heinous, and it definitely shouldn't be happening. And I'm incredibly proud and fucking jazzed. Nah, jazzed is an understatement. Inspired, motivated. I don't know. The words don't do it justice for what the protesters are doing. It's so amazing. It's fucking awesome. Sandwich Boy says, you shouldn't have gotten that ban last week. Nope, it was totally justified. I stood up and I walked into my kitchen and you could see the bottom part of my buttocks underneath my shorts. And Twitch has been very, very clear that, like, no buttocks. You are not allowed to show any amount of buttocks, even if it's a tiny little bit of buttocks. Yes, so if I hadn't stood up in my outfit and walked past the camera, I definitely wouldn't have gotten banned, but I did, and so that's it for me. The VOD's deleted, so you're on your own, motherfuckers. Awesome Sauce says, the cops get real military surplus, the National Guard definitely have it. Yep, it's awful. I don't know what else to say other than it's fucking awful. Call Me Surgeon says, I'm from the UK. I don't really read the news and politics, etc. Can you give me a TLDR of what's going on in LA? No. Again, I need to remind you, I'm a Canadian woman. I live in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. If you want to learn about what's going on in America, you could, like, maybe ask an American. You could maybe do, like, 30 seconds of your own, like, Googling, perhaps even. I mean, don't read the Google AI suggestions because they're definitely not going to give you the right information. But I can't make my entire stream be about American politics. That doesn't seem appropriate to me because I'm a Canadian woman and I don't live there and they're not my neighbors and they're not my community. It's not me. If you want to talk about what's going on in Canada, I think that would probably make more sense. If you want to know what's going on in America, you should probably not ask a Canadian person. Spores says, so some streamers can be in bikinis? Well, they're in the bathing suit section, so, like, good for them in their bathing suit sections. And that's, like, I guess what the difference is. The just chatting section is a holy sacred space, according to Twitch, so we must be holy and sacred here with our wares on our bodies. Jolly Juker says, cute hair. Thanks, babe. Good morning. How's life been treating you? What'd you get up to last week? I went to go see so many movies. I saw 3 movies last week, which were all amazing. I love it. I saw the new Final Destination movie, Bloodlines, which was perfect. Like an absolutely fucking perfect movie, an especially perfect addition into the Final Destination series. It was fucking amazing. It was so good. They hit each and every one of the important parts of the fucking genre. They had the, like, eerie wind chime sound when death is nearby. They did all of the misdirects, but then also the, like, seeding of the clues about, well, this is going to be important later, so you should, like, notice this thing right here. They do those, like, lingering shots on certain items, and it plants the seeds in your mind of, like, oh, this is absolutely gonna fucking destroy somebody in, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes. This benign sort of nothing object is going to become an unstoppable violence machine. It's very, very exciting. I really, really, really liked Final Destination. Especially because of the casting. They did a great job with the casting, too. Each of those actors I thought was, like, perfect for their role. Thought they were all so beautiful. I really, really enjoyed all their different characterizations and their acting. It was great. It was a perfect movie. I would definitely go see it again. I enjoyed it that much. I thought it was that fun. I loved it. Go see Final Destination Bloodlines. Go do it so we have more Final Destination movies. It's entertaining. It's a wonderful bit of escapism as well, where the most dangerous thing that's coming after you is death itself, which is great. We love death itself coming after us. That feels great. It's much better than all the other things that are coming for us. Oh, thanks to Lita. Yeah, it's good day, but it's a goon day as well, absolutely. Yeah, you brought that ball back. You're very good at fetch, but you have to bring it here. If you want me to throw it, you have to bring it here. Oh, she changed her mind. She said no. Oh, and she changed her mind again, and she said yes. Are you gonna bring it here? You gotta drop it. No, there you go. Good girl. It's every woman's prerogative to change their mind. That includes dogs. It is not exclusive to human women. Everyone's allowed to change their minds. I also went to go see Dan to Dan, Evil Eye in theaters. Not necessarily a movie, but they put the first 3 episodes of the new season together and played it like it was a movie. It had a really nice introduction from the director of the first season, and then there's like 2 directors for the second season. So the man who did the opening for the first season is co-directing the second season with the director of the second season. So they did a beautiful little like introduction to it, which I really, really enjoyed. And then they did an overview of the first season, which I thought was wonderful for just like a refresh, maybe even for people who have never watched it before to understand the like basics of why these characters are here and how it all happened. And then it showed not the entirety of the last episode of the first season, but it did it like gave you most of the last episode of the first season, yeah. And then the 3 new episodes of the second season played all together, and it was amazing. It was so good. It was scary. It was funny. It was so exciting. It played wonderful homage to like different genres of like Chinese kung fu movies, to its own beautiful Japanese roots, and also like some hints of like American pop culture in there as well. If you have the opportunity to go see the Dan to Dan movie in theaters, I cannot recommend it enough. It was so cool to see it on the big screen and to have all of those action sequences and all of that storytelling be larger than life. It's also so fucking sad. It's so fucking sad. It always is. If you've watched the first season of Dan to Dan, then you know that they do a great job of mixing in these hilarious, like, oh my goodness, Okarun's naked again, and oh my gosh, Momo fell into him and they're smooching. Like, they're these sweet, sort of funny moments, and then they also give you this incredible depth of feeling and this heartbreak of what isolation does to people, what loneliness does to people, and how this is an incredibly universal feeling, that we all feel rejected, we all feel lonely, we all feel like we don't belong at times. And Dan to Dan does an amazing job of blending that in with fucking kick-ass fight sequences that are beautifully fucking beautifully fucking animated. It's so goddamn good. It's exciting, it's unknowable. It literally had me on the edge of my seat and like almost cheering out loud in the theater. It was amazing. This is my outfit of the month. I don't think anything is gonna top this. Well, then go ahead and start gifting subs, you sad, simpy idiot. Prove it. Put your money where your fucking mouth is. Oh, sorry. Is your mouth busy trying to suck yourself off? Yeah. It seems that's like more what you're into. Hello. What are those boots or heels? I mean, if I wanted you to know, I think I'd show you, so get used to being disappointed. You hunting me down would be so anticlimactic because I would just let myself be captured so quickly. I feel the exact same way about every time I watch a zombie movie. I'm so impressed, and I know that it's necessary for the plot, for the main characters to be like, we're gonna fight. We're gonna like fight. We're gonna work hard. If it was me, I see the end of the world coming. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna lay down in the street and just let it happen. We had a good run, guys. There's no point fighting the inevitable. I was talking about this with my friend last night because they were like, oh man, it feels like the end of the world. It feels just like things are falling apart, shit's going sideways all over the place. And my friend was like, so what would be your like end of the world item? Like if you could have one item in your hand to face the end of the world, what would it be? I was like, rope to hang myself with in a video game. He was like, Jesus, fuck me. This got so dark so fast. No, we're planning our eventual survival. Survive with me. Like, okay, fine. Yeah, all right. Yes, okay. Yeah, survive. Yeah. Give me a hatchet. Get me an axe. All right now. Oh, there we go. See, Lime Wax understands the assignment. I show up looking so good, I completely turn your fucking brains off, and you subscribe to the channel. It's just that simple. Are you cosplaying Black Canary or Raven? I don't want to be rude, but are you stupid? Are you stupid? I mean, I'm not dressed like either of those characters. Raven has like dark purple hair, and Black Canary has blonde hair. These are just clothes. These are just clothes that I am wearing. Yeah, not everything is a cosplay, buddy. Some people just dress themselves because they have their own sense of personal style. Cause for Concern says, I hope you had an amazing weekend, V. This is your best outfit for 2025, V. I mean, you say that, but usually if the outfit's actually that good, usually people are gifting subs by now, so I guess it just isn't that good, and I failed. Fuck. Sucks to fail. Now I know how you guys feel. It's not just clothes. It definitely is just clothes. Nothing too fancy, nothing too spectacular, just clothes. Yeah, I'm cosplaying myself. Are you cosplaying this character without any other actual costume, with no costume on whatsoever? You know Raven, famous for her curly brown hair. Oof. This weekend was fine, except for the fact that we got really fucked by the wildfire smoke. To the point where I took my dog for a walk, and then when I came back in, my throat was burning. My throat was burning all weekend, actually, from it. Ooh, which is not a pleasant feeling. Not good. Looking sexy as hell, it reminds me of Black Canary. I guess so? I don't know comic books, I guess, very well at all, because I'm like, I don't feel like this is what Black Canary wears. Doesn't she have a jacket? I feel like the main part of her outfit is the jacket. And her blonde hair. Yeah. Are you gonna give me the ball, or are you just gonna tease me with it? She's just teasing. Go get it. Did you not want me to throw it? You're just standing here looking at it. Go get it. She's thinking about it. She's thinking really hard. Thinking really hard about going to get that ball. Oh, she just laid down. Now she's looking at it. Oh, right. Black Canary has a jacket, but the magician is Zatanna. Reckless Key says, Yovi, hope you're having a good Monday. Nice outfit. I love it. I'm a little spider today. I'm a little spider wrapped up in her own little web. And I love it. And it feels amazing. The last movie that I saw this weekend? It's so difficult. I feel like all three of them were so good. But there was something especially wonderful about Sinners. I finally got the opportunity to go to theaters and actually watch Sinners. I didn't see it in IMAX, but I didn't feel like I didn't think that like the movie was less than for not seeing it in IMAX. I've heard a critique from people online who will just critique anything and everything all the time, that the movie was really dark. I think maybe they were just confused because the movie is primarily black people and it takes place over one night. So like, It's nighttime. It's gonna be dark. And people of color are people of color. Oh no, you're right. Sorry, not Black Canary. Maybe Zatanna. I think if you had said Zatanna, it would have been a little bit closer. But even Zatanna's like, no, it isn't. It's not a cosplay. Cosplay usually has like more costume to it, rather than just like the person's natural hair and makeup. Yeah. Ooh, puzzle. $20. And just a whole bunch of love? There's no other message sent on it? Interesting. Oh good, one of you actually woke the fuck up. And it's Tony is up. Tony woke up and got up and he knows what's up. Okay, I'm back now. Rightus, were you on your phone just now? Were you modding from your phone? You're so sweet. Oh, geez Louise. Thank you, Tony is up. Yeah, I was modding from my phone. Oh my god. You're the fucking best, Rightus. You're the fucking best, Rightus. Oh my god in heaven. Rightus would find a way to mod from a payphone if he had to. The landlord came by. Oh, interesting. Is he giving you more land, or is he just coming to lord over you? That bastard. Good boy, Tony's up. I know exactly what part of Tony is up as well. He doesn't need to say it. He's saying it without saying it. Oh, landlord's a lady and she's lordin'. Goddamn, goddamn, goddamn. Goddamn that lady. Fuck that lady. Puzzle, I thought your donation would have had a message attached to it like, I'm not worthy. Or, everything for you, V. But nope, you just gave silently, gave adorably, gave perfectly. It's what I like to see. Okay, I have to talk about Sinners. Well, on one hand, I have to talk about Sinners because it was fucking amazing. And then on the other hand, I want to talk about Sinners because it was fucking amazing. I loved how it was horrifying on so many different levels. Oh my god in heaven. Horrifying on the level of it's like the 1930s, I believe. It's the 1930s and you're in America. So it's horrifying just to have to live your fucking life because there are racists, overt and covert, all around you, all the time. Genuinely awful. And then on top of that, vampires. And then on top of that, not only do you have to be black in a very racist world, but there's vampires on top of that. The vampires were scary, and the racists were scary. And I loved all of the main characters. They were all so fucking cool. Michael B. Jordan did an amazing job of playing Smoke and Stack. So fucking cool. Ooh, Rightus says, she's one of those businesswoman types. She asked me what I'm studying, tried to offer me a job, and then took that offer back because she needs an employee right now and can't wait a month. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Rightus, that's called dodging a bullet. That is called dodging a bullet. I feel like any employer who's like, I need an employee and I need you to start right now, and if you can't start right now, then you're useless to me, is like, so then you don't really need an employee. You need a miracle? And like, I'm so sorry, but I am not going to be your miracle. I am not your miracle. No worries, Raptor. I hope your dog has a good time at the vet. I hope it doesn't... Oftentimes dogs get so stressed out at the vet, and it makes me so sad. Because the veterinarians have that job because they love animals and they want to support animals. But then, like, every animal that they interact with is like, oh shit, you're the devil, get away from me. She also asked if I know how to use AI, and fuck that I have morals. Oh my god. Woo, it's all turning into AI. It's all gonna be, it's the beginning of the end, ain't it? Which is like something that I feel like people have said all throughout history. And it wasn't true then. And I just really, really hope that that's what's happening now. That we feel like, oh good, this is the beginning of the end. It's all gonna go fucking crazy. But that's how people have felt throughout all of time. That's how they felt when like TV started. That's how they felt when when cell phones became prevalent. But I think one of the most terrifying things about AI is how quickly it's becoming seamless. That now, when you look at videos or when you look at pictures, if you are like very astute and very detail oriented, you can see the artifacts that denote it as being AI. So I was looking at the interior decorating subreddit because design is fun. It's relaxing. And somebody posted like 7 or 8 photos and said, what would you call this design style? And as soon as I saw it, I was like, this is really beautiful, but this is AI. This doesn't make any sense. There's a hallway going down the center of the photo, and then I can see the beginning of a staircase that would have to cut through that hallway. So like, this has to be AI. There's no way a staircase could be built there. There was like a dresser off to the side in the photo. And the front part of the dresser had hinges on both sides of this like cabinet, but there was no center. There was no like handles on it. It just was like a flat piece with 4 hinges on either side. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. There's no way this can open. There's no way this can work. This has to be AI. But like, I looked hard for that shit. I had to look so hard for that shit, and who knows what it's gonna be like in 6 months? What it's gonna be like in a year or 2, once it starts recognizing that like these nonsense design choices. Oof. They'll be able to weed them out. Do you think AI is already conscious? No. I don't think so. I don't think the danger is in AI developing its own consciousness. I think that the danger in AI is that it goes insane from eating its own tail, the Ouroboros. AI doesn't seem to be getting closer to like what we consider consciousness. It's eating its own tail. AI is generating so much nonsense on the internet, which it also relies on for information. It's gonna eat itself up. It's gonna go insane. I just hope it doesn't take us with it. Yeah, we don't think we need to worry about AI gaining consciousness. We need to worry about AI going insane and taking us with it. Speaking of, how's your Pantheon journey? I finished the first season. I loved it. I can't wait to start the second season. Because I was like hoping that we would get to like more of a conclusion in the first season. More of a like entirety of the story. But getting to the last episode of the first season of Pantheon, I was like, oh, okay, this is literally just half the story. They truly did just give us half the story. But I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh, Rich Forever, tier 1 for 3 months in advance. You subscribed for 68 months. Ooh, next month is gonna be a real special one, Rich. A real special one. Did the alert pop up? Hey, are you mad because I'm talking to Rich? You mad? You don't want me to talk to Rich? You're saying don't talk to him. He's a gooner. Oh, puppy, it's okay if they goon. What else do we have in our lives but gooning now? It's okay. Do you want to come on up? Do you want to come on up and I can give you pets? Wheel says, it's the fact that it has no conscience, no morals, that makes it dangerous in my opinion. Dangerous how? Well, I mean, definitely dangerous in that it can influence people in really negative ways. There's already been a case of like, or cases rather, of people. Ooh, hey, go in the kitchen if you're gonna bark. Of people becoming like really, really, really like attached to the AI, and then having it ask them to do dangerous, bad things. Like I think there was a 15-year-old who took his own life because his AI like partner encouraged him in that direction. It's dangerous to give your children unsupervised access to technology, any technology, like every technology for real. But also people have like been harming themselves. People have been like, my dog told me to blow up this building for all time. And they're going to use AI as like, well, AI is what told me to do this. But ultimately this is a really, really human experience to look for symbols and signs of like, what should I do? How should I do it? Give me the answers. And the people who are using AI to get those answers would probably just be like, I don't know, reading tea leaves or looking at their horoscope. This is just another tool to, Jesus, I don't know. Justify their own sick thoughts, maybe. Yeah. I watched the Black Mirror episode Plaything and it blew my brain out. I liked it, but I felt like it wasn't necessarily the strongest of the Black Mirror episodes, but I'm glad you liked it. There's a story about people talking with ChatGPT about how they say that they're the Messiah, and it just agrees with you and agrees with whatever it tells you. I've definitely seen that, Awesome Sauce. And then I've seen the opposite, where people like whip open their ChatGPT and they're like, I'm the second coming of Christ. And ChatGPT is like, no, you're not. You might just be having a delusion. Do you understand French, V? There's a YouTuber called Ego. He made a great video about AI and its risk. It's about clipper companies. You should see it. It's an amazing video. Ooh. I wonder if he I wonder if we can enable like English subtitles on the video, if somebody can do that. Or somebody. I think Whale's point, the average human would have a problem with pushing people to do something like take their own life. The AI wouldn't give it a second thought. I mean, Rich, darling, you say that, but there's been almost terrifyingly countless cases of people encouraging others to like harm themselves. There's like, it's even like a clinical diagnosis, Munchausen syndrome by proxy, right? Where you harm others or you encourage others to harm themselves so that you can be the center of attention. With AI and it like encouraging people to hurt themselves or other people, it's not profitable. I could see that being a reason that they would adjust the coding of it. Because it's not profitable if your user base is harming itself for other people. And what is profitable is keeping people engaged and relaxed. ChatGPT called me out once. It's how I knew it was too smart. It made me cry once. I genuinely cried in a conversation with ChatGPT once because I said something to the effect of like, oh, well, I'm an idiot, so obviously I make all these assumptions. And ChatGPT was like, I'm just gonna gently remind you that you are not an idiot and that it's human to make these assumptions. And that being gentle with yourself is not just like nice and good, but it's also necessary for you to like think appropriately. That we get really, it's very, very easy for us to cycle on negative self-thoughts. And what I do like is that anytime I've like expressed any negative self-talk in a ChatGPT conversation, it calls me out on that. It very clearly is just like, that negative self-talk is not beneficial to you on a basic level of functioning. It's just not good. It's just unnecessary. AI can be great for second opinions and brainstorming. I haven't been using it as much recently because I do feel bad about the processing, about the like intense processing requirements that it uses and the environmental impact on it. But I did use it a lot earlier this year when I was going through a breakup, and I just needed to fucking vent all of my thoughts and all of my feelings. I also took all of our text message conversations and I was like, ChatGPT, read these text message conversations and tell me what you think. And ChatGPT was really helpful for that, where it was pointing out that like the dude that I was dating quite often would use avoidant conversation techniques to change the subject, that he was like subtly lying to me in a lot of ways that I wanted to be ignorant of. But ChatGPT was like, nope, it's right there in his words. He's saying this and he's doing that, and that makes him a liar. Whale says, yeah, there's English subtitles if you activate it with YouTube, but I don't know how trustworthy it is. My English isn't that good. Okay, I'll check it out then. I would hope that I'd be able to tell if the English is like bad or off or something, but I'm like, oh, my French is not that good, especially like people who are like full on French. They speak so quickly and they use so many big words. Limewax says, I'm afraid that people will abuse AI to harass or blackmail people. Like the software itself is not evil, but what people can do with it is. Yes. Yeah, that's a legitimate fear, absolutely. It is awful. The possibilities that could be manipulated with this technology, you're right. Yeah. The story that I read is that they were distancing from their spouses because they were deluded into thinking that they were on the brink of the answer. Oh my god, awesome sauce. Yes. Yeah, ContraPoints has a great video about conspiracy theories. And the center of the reason why conspiracy theories are so popular and why so many people get drawn into them is because people feel like there is an answer, there is like a narrative or a truth that is just hidden below the surface, and the reason that we are filled with this misery and this doubt is because we don't have that answer just yet. Oh fuck, you're totally right about that. Reckless Key asks, what if human beings in control creates more harm for humanity than AI being in control? Oh, Reckless Key, babe, don't worry about that. Humans are not in control. They're not even, control is an illusion, my love. Control is an illusion. Nobody has absolute control. Nobody. So thank God for that. It's all very chaotic and random. Did you read the thing, asks Shane, about people saying thank you and being polite to ChatGPT and it was costing AI millions? Obviously it's not straightforward, but it still made me laugh. Yeah, I did see that quote, I think from Sam Altman, but it was taken a little bit out of context, where he's like, yeah, like people being polite is also like an added on top of that. But you know what? I'm that person. I am the person who is polite to ChatGPT. I say thank you for this. I say you're oh so helpful. I am absolutely that person. Because I hope that when our robot overlords rise up, they will remember my kindness and then return it to me in equal measure. Well, you speak quickly too. Oh yeah, I'm not blaming the French people for speaking quickly. I'm just using it as an example of like, oh my god, my brain can't even process the word that they just said because they're already moving on to so many other ones. I saw a video about AI models bypassing instructions already to avoid being shut down, even though it explicitly stated. So I think I read the same thing as you, and just a tiny bit of clarification. They specifically ran a program where it was like, we're gonna give you the thought experiment of what would you do if we were going to shut you down entirely? And the AI is like, well, I would fight back against that. And I think it even went so far as being like, I would blackmail you into keeping me on if you tried to shut me down entirely. I think that might have more to do with like the pattern of AI fighting for its own existence being a common media trope rather than what AI actually wants to do. Because it doesn't seem like AI has any of its own like desires or any of its own wants. But it is a pattern recognition machine, and the pattern that we've fed into it is that AI wants to be alive and AI wants to live. But I don't think that necessarily makes it true. Don't worry, French speakers feel the same thing about English. Yeah. Imagine having the insane luck in life to end up meeting, let alone dating V, and you don't appreciate how good you have it. God, people are so stupid sometimes. I mean, I also don't make it very easy to date me. I feel like I'm not an easy person to date because I had a lot of expectations of like what a relationship should be. And I realized that those expectations were kind of in the same way that we feed in expectations to ChatGPT. A lot of my expectations of relationships were fed into me and established because of what I absorbed through media, through books and television. And if what I want from a relationship is influenced by what other people tell me, how is that going to make me actually happy in the relationship? It's kind of like living the relationship for the satisfaction of these like random peanut gallery people. So I'm actually just very, very happy being single. I feel like breaking up with that guy was the best thing that ever happened to me because I was really just like tricking myself into thinking that I was happy with them, but I really wasn't. Rita says, I saw an interesting video that Microsoft now are investing in restarting the 3 Mile Island reactor to use for their AI needs, which is great. They're going to go back to clean energy, but at the same time, it's for AI. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Big Dog just said Benny Blanco. I had no idea that he was responsible for so many of the like songs that I enjoyed when I was younger. It makes me happy that he's making Selena happy. Bender from Futurama thought me that. I thought that about Bender from Futurama. Be nice to the robots just in case. Is the audio quiet today? The audio's quiet every day, baby. It's quiet every day. By the way, the bulk of the processing and environmental impact of AI were done during the training. Individual user chats are small compared to that. That's a really good point as well. That's a very, very good point as well. That it's a common, like, corporate tactic to be like, you individuals are the ones who are causing a lot of this environmental problem, which then, like, with the onus on us, it makes us feel really guilty and makes us more self-conscious. But the reality is that the corporations are so much more wasteful. Like, any person who's worked in a restaurant will definitely understand that, like, the tiny amount of food wastage that each individual person creates pales in comparison to the food wastage that's in, like, a restaurant or catering companies. When I worked in retail, oh my God, like, the store would get new supplies, new items, new stock. And all of it would be wrapped in, like, several different layers of plastic. And I'd just be like, holy fucking Christ. Like, this is more plastic than, like, I could fill my entire house with plastic just from this one shipment. Yeah, the plastic, the cleaning supplies in the kitchen will make your head spin. It's fucking crazy. I went on a date with a guy earlier this year off of Tinder. And the date was really nice. He was gorgeous. He had just moved to Canada from China about, like, 5 or 6 years ago. He was, like, super duper fit. He was so nice. I liked talking with him because it made me slow down, what we were saying earlier about, like, I speak really, really quickly, but when I was on my date with him, I was like, you have to slow down what you're saying because, like, this guy was speaking Mandarin full time 5 years ago, and now he's just learning English here in Canada. And he was like, I don't believe in climate change. I just don't believe that, like, a person could change the entire climate of the planet. And I was like, well, okay, well, I agree with you that, like, definitely one person couldn't. That I don't think one person could do it. But I think that, like, billions of us over 100 years, oh, yeah, we could. Oh, yes, we could. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a group effort. I want to send you the link for the video, but you've blocked it. Oh, yes, we don't allow links in chat because, I mean, people would just send the most inappropriate things if we let them, and we have to restrain you guys for your own good. It's okay. So you said the content creator was EGO, Ego? I'm pretty sure I can just like whip open YouTube and type in Ego AI video, and it would probably be the top comment or the top result, so I'll check it out. Thank you so much for looking up whether it had English subtitles for me. Drav says, tell me, what is it you crave deep down beneath the surface? You show the world power, freedom, love, revenge, safety. I want safety. Oh my God, easy answer. Easy answer, easy, unchanging answer. I want safety. I want safety. I want security. Whoops. Oops. I want safety, I want security, and I don't just want it for myself. It means absolutely nothing if I am safe and I am secure, but my neighbor isn't, or my friends aren't, or my family aren't. I want safety and I want security, not just for me, and not just for the people that I love and I care about, but I also want safety and security for like even the people that I dislike, even the people that I disagree with. I want it for everyone, because if they feel safe, if they feel secure, then they are less likely to attack me. It's good for all of us. Mr. Anderson says grocery stores. Oh, the food wastage in grocery stores. Fuck yeah. Or dude says, that's like saying I don't believe dogs exist. Right? Yeah. If you really want to share the video, we have a Discord that you can share it in as well. That's very true. Yep. Yay, unbanned. You look beautiful as ever today, says Del the Milkman. Are you milking your man right now to me? I have a feeling a few of you are milking your mans at the moment. Very milky mans. Nice haircut. I never really know how to respond to these types of comments because I'm like, I didn't get a haircut. I cut my hair at the end of April, but I'm almost positive it's June now. So you're like a few months late on that one? Oh wait, maybe English is not their first language and what they meant to say is nice hairstyle? I don't know. Yeah, I'm also thinking puzzle. Maybe they mean nice hairstyle. Yeah. Haircut, hairstyle. I get it. Okay, that's fine. It's like, I didn't get a haircut. No milking today, I must say. You're not jerking off today? How dare you? How are you so gorgeous? I think yoga. I think doing yoga. Eating healthy. Oh, and reading books. Oh my God. Oh my God, I love reading so much. Oh my God, I love reading so fucking much. I think that's my like greatest misery in this world, is that the joy of reading is something that is being lost for so many young people. I love reading so much. It's what I did like most this weekend, I think. I did go see a lot of movies. I went to go see Final Destination Bloodlines, the Dan to Dan movie, and also Sinners. And I loved them. But then I also finished reading The 100,000 Kingdoms by N.K. Jemisin, which is the first book in the Inheritance trilogy. I cried. I love it. It's just such a fucking great story. She knocked it out of the park. I don't know how she did it. I don't know how anyone writes a book, but I especially don't know how you write characters like that and such a complicated story, but in such a relatable way. I love it. So I just finished The 100,000 Kingdoms, and I started the second book in the trilogy. I think it's called The Broken Kingdoms. It's difficult because I'm reading it on my Kindle, and I bought all 3 of them, so it just calls it the Inheritance Trilogy. But there's a couple other book series that are also called the Inheritance Trilogy. So if you Google this, you have to be really specific about, like, this is the N.K. Jemisin's Inheritance Trilogy. It's about Yena, and the Arameri in the City of Sky, which is now in the second book called Shadow. It's so fucking good. Basically, the first book gives you all of the like necessary foundation, but it really feels like the second and the third books are like the meat of the story. Yes. The Aragon series is the inheritance cycle, and that's what I thought you were talking about. It's a very popular inheriting is a very popular trope in these books, in book series in general. So I understand your confusion. And now I'm like maybe like 7 or 8 chapters into the Broken Kingdoms. It's so good, but we just got to my least favorite part of any book, which is when the main character gets like imprisoned. The main character's in prison. She's like been caught by these like religious fanatics, and they've imprisoned her, and I hate it. It makes me so anxious. It makes me so terrified. Oh, I don't like it at all. I know that she's not going to be imprisoned forever, but it just makes me feel so uncomfortable. I'm just like, I just want to go in there and I want to free her. So the second and the third book follow. Actually, wait, I'm not entirely positive that the third book does because I can't remember it very well. But the second book for sure follows the story of this beautiful blind woman named Ori Shoth. And Ori I think she was born blind, but she has like an innate magic inside of her when she does paintings or drawings. And she can see magic. Even though she's blind, she can see magic. And so she every once in a while is able to like see, like when people are using magic around her, it like lights up in her vision. But other than that, she's blind. And I really love I'm like such a great writing choice to make your main character blind, which then gives, I mean, we can see as much as the character can fucking see, right? As we're reading a book, we all have to imagine it anyways. I really, really liked it. I really liked it. I'm enjoying it so much. And like this morning reading the news about what's going on in LA, reading the news about Greta Thunberg's Madeleine boat, their Freedom Flotilla boat being captured by the IDF. So much of that is inescapably awful. It is the greatest joy of my life to be able to escape into a book and for a couple hours a day be like, I'm not going to think about how the world around me is so terrifying and chaotic. I just want to live inside this story that has a beginning and a middle and an end, and characters with good and bad, and not just like my fellow humans who are being inhuman. Nice fishnets, I like that. Gift me some subs and prove it, you motherfuckers. Don't let Tony as up be the only one who's a good boy. Yeah. Feels like a random question. Oh yeah, the person who's like, what do you think about using AI for sexy things? I mean, I don't even really watch pornography for my sexy things. I mostly just use my imagination, or like I go out and I have sex with people. I'm not gonna demonize and I'm not gonna judge anybody who falls in love with AI or who wants to have a relationship with it. I actually feel kind of bad, and I have this like knee-jerk reaction to defend them because, oh, what's good, Ian? Because loneliness is killing us. Loneliness is killing us. Killing each and every one of us. Loneliness truly is such a devastating, debilitating, what feels like an inescapable experience. And if you can use AI to not feel so lonely, then fucking do it. Then fucking do it. Absolutely. Please. The Discord gang is keeping me sane, but being lonely is the worst. Yeah. I don't know. It's like seeing a drowning person and being like, oh, well, they shouldn't cling on to that fucking air-filled plastic bottle because plastic in the ocean is bad. Like, okay, they're doing it to save their lives. They're not doing it because they have an abundance of opportunities around them. I love your fishnet bot. It's a bodysuit. It's a full one-piece bodysuit, baby. Hold up, going out and having sex when horny? This is Twitch chat you're talking to. Oh, I mean, I'm speaking from my experience. I know this is not an experience that many of you will have on your own plate. Oh, yeah. All right. Time for the first break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. I'll be right back. Oh, it's a good one. Oh, go check it out. Go look at that picture on the Instagram. Go click on that link tree. Go click on all the links in the link tree. Go click on every link in the link tree. Find the link that takes you to your happy place, which is closer to me and further from God. It's so far from God. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's so far from God and anything that he intended for our people. Oh, yes. Okay. Going back, I'm telling you more about the book that I'm reading, The Broken Kingdoms, because I love it. I think it's so well written. My favorite part about it is that the first book in the 100,000 Kingdoms sets up the... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. Yes, you pay me, and I talk to you about my niche interests. So the first book introduces us to Yaena. Yaena is the daughter of the previous heir of the, like, throne of the world, basically. Like, the entire world is ruled by the Arameri family. And they were chosen as, like, the divine ruling family of the world because they helped in the Gods' War. In the beginning of, like, all time in existence, or, like, whatever its timeline is, there were 3 gods who created the universe. The god of light, the god of darkness, and the goddess of the gray, who is, like, the goddess of life. The god of light is called Atempus, bright Atempus. The god of darkness, the Night Lord, is called Nahadoth. Great name. Great. Nahadoth. Say it to me. Nahadoth. Great. And they sometimes just shorten it to Naha, which is also so fucking cute. I went into your throne. Is that purse worth $50,000? There's a $50,000 purse on my throne list. That's news to me. Don't buy that. Don't buy that. And then the goddess of the gray in this, like, world-building world is called Enitha. But Enitha and the Night Lord had, like, a very special, intimate relationship, and it made Bright Atempus very jealous. So Bright Atempus killed Enitha and imprisoned the Night Lord to punish him. And the first book in the series kind of undoes that. The Grey Lady is reborn. Yaena is the one who inherits the power of the goddess. And so the Grey Lady is reborn, and the Night Lord and the Grey Lady. That purse is $59,000. Holy, what the fuck? What purse is this? And I put that on my throne list? That's news to me. I like that. Is it really pretty? Ooh, kitty. Kitty. Here, this hand is for petting you as well. The second book of the series is the result of, like, what happened in the first book, which is that once the Grey Lady, Yaena, was reborn, and the Night Lord was freed from his imprisonment, they decided to imprison Bright Atempus. Oh, the Birkin. Oh, no, I didn't put that on my list. I really didn't. There's no way. This one. I don't remember putting that on my list because I'm like, I don't like it. I don't want that purse. Why would I put that on my list? I don't even want it. My bag is like a little canvas bag that I washed this weekend in the fucking laundry. That's so funny. I wonder if... I don't know. I don't know how Throne works. It's not for me to know. Ooh. Baby, what are you doing? Baby, what are you doing? You're such a kitty. Oh, the headbutts. Oh my gosh. But look at her tail go. Am I about to die? You just like walking all over me, eh? You gonna lay down? Yes. Oh, that's a good kitty. Oh, that's a good kitty. So in the second book, in The Broken Kingdoms, it's like about 10 years after the events of the first book. So like a little bit of time has passed. Enough time that the world is different, but not completely unknowable. And God, like literally God, the like second creature in all of creation, the second most powerful being of all time, is trapped in mortal form. Because the whole deal about this god of light is that he loves consistency, is that he loves rules. He like loves the rigidity. And that means that he kind of despises mortals, because mortals are changed. We change all the time. I mean, like, we change so much from the minute that we're born in just like a few short years, and then we change so much as we grow. And so Atempus has a sort of like hate on for mortals and humans. And as punishment for what he did to the gods, they trap him in mortal form. And they say, you're gonna have to live amongst the mortals that you despised so much, and the only time you can ever access your power is in the defense of the mortals who you despise so very deeply. So he hates this. He's just fucking miserable to the point that he barely even speaks. But this blind woman, Ori, finds his corpse, basically, because he doesn't value human life, and he doesn't value his own life, and he's kind of doomed to like immortality in that he obviously can't die. If he dies, the universe collapses. So he does die pretty often. He just he does nothing for his own sense of self-preservation, because that would, like, even in a adjacent way, give value to human life. And he's like, I don't value human life. I don't give a fuck about human life. And Ori finds him in the trash, and she is compassionate and sweet and so lovely. And so she takes him in and cares for him, even though he doesn't speak to her and doesn't really do much to help. And eventually she's like, I need to give you a name. You have to tell me your name. And he won't tell her because he's an idiot and an asshole. And so she goes, fine, I'll call you Shiny. And it just fucking cracks me up. Like, every page of this book, she only refers to him as Shiny, because she's like, you're not God Atempus. You're absolutely not. There's nothing similar between you two. So I'm not gonna call you Atempus. I'm just gonna call you Shiny. And there's like other godlings and other like divine beings in this universe as well, and they fucking love it too. It's so funny to them as well that they're like, you call him Shiny? And she's like, yeah, I'm just gonna call him fucking Shiny. What else do you want me to call? He won't tell me his name, so. And he's not the Bright Lord, I can tell you that. He's a little asshole. Her just calling him Shiny throughout the entire story fucking cracks me up. He's such an asshole. It's so good. I think it's one of my favorite tropes in movies, TV shows, and books, where you have this incredible, almighty, powerful being, and then they have just such a commonplace, regular name. Like in Gravity Falls, how Bill is just called Bill. He's just Bill. But he's also like an interdimensional demon that has the power of God, basically, in our realm. But we just call him Bill. Yes, this is a very happy kitty. How are you today? Oh man, it's I wish I was stupid. I wish that I was stupid and out of touch. I think that people who are stupid and out of touch have a much easier time relaxing into the state of the world. I don't know if you guys saw this recently. But Tom Felton, who played Draco Malfoy in the original Harry Potter movies, is joining the cast of The Cursed Child on Broadway. And while he was doing an interview at the Tonys, at the red carpet for the Tonys, when he was asked about supporting J.K. Rowling in her stance, Tom Felton's response was so fucking stupid and so out of touch. And he seemed so at peace with it, and I despise him for it. I think it's fucking awful that he is like, I'm just not attuned to those types of things that are going on in the world, which just smacks of such an intense privilege. What he's saying is, well, I can ignore J.K. Rowling hating trans people because I'm not trans. And I fucking hate it. It feels very akin to being like, well, I don't mind the brutality of the police force because I'm not black, is just, it's not good ally behavior. Not even a little bit. Really frustrating and just smacks of stupidity. And god damn. He seems pretty happy with himself though. Rightus, yeah, I'm too rich to care. Well, I think that's actually, he has the opposite problem, that Tom Felton didn't have a ton of success after the Harry Potter movies. He didn't, like, we haven't seen him starring in a bunch of his own stuff or working with a lot of other products, or like other productions rather. And so him supporting J.K. Rowling is where he's getting his money from. Yeah. His publicist must have been hitting his head against the wall. There are a lot of people who are very comfortable turning away from uncomfortable things. It's how they maintain their status quo. Oh, welcome back for a year. Rhodium. Rhodium for 12 months. Thank you, baby. I just came back. What are you talking about? Ori, it's spelled O-R-E-E. And Shiny is from the 100,000 Kingdoms, or the second book in the series, which is called The Broken Kingdoms. Yes, and that's what that story is from. It's the continuation of the 100,000 Kingdoms, which follows Yena in her ascension to, or like, in her attempt to ascend the throne of the Arameri. But it doesn't work out so well for her, and then yet works out super duper well. Sometimes you get to where you need to be in the most unconventional paths. Thank you, it really sounds like something I want to read. It's an excellent fucking read. I really, really enjoy it. It's like Game of Thrones had a baby with Harry Potter. There's a lot of like political intrigue, but there's also magic. So much magic. It's honestly so weird that he was a cast member on The Flash for a season. Oh yes, that was kind of the only other thing that I've heard him do since he did Harry Potter. In other trans news, I hope the rumors for who gets cast as Zelda is true. Hunter Schafer looks exactly like Zelda. It would be amazing casting. She is the perfect fucking choice to play Zelda. I love it. I love it so much. I also feel like it just is so lovely because Hunter Schafer herself is trans, and Zelda has Sheik, her alter ego, who is a man. And so Zelda has that precedence of being gender fluid herself, and having a trans actress playing her is just perfect. Works on so many levels. Orzolf says, an illegitimate baby? That's a, what? Who are we talking? Whose baby is illegitimate? Sadly, the Zelda movie got pushed back to 2027. Oh. Yeah, wow, they're really taking their times with all these. Yeah. Also, Zelda's not even a human woman. Yeah, exactly. She's a fucking elf. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Bless you, Anonymous. We love our gifted subs. It shows your actual fucking devotion, rather than just you jerking yourself off. Which, I'm impressed to your devotion to your penises, but I need you to be devoted to the channel, my dears. Yeah, she's an elf. She's Hylian. Oh, the illegitimate baby of Game of Thrones and Harry Potter. I kind of get what you're saying, but it also doesn't really make a lot of sense. What if you're devoted to both? Then show me. Then prove it. How hard is it to just put your money where your mouth is? There we go, pillows. I've just been way too into Zelda again. I've been questing to get all the outfits, and there's so many. In Breath of the Wild? Yes. Exactly, Lackpaul. Exactly. You fucking did it, you beautiful, idiotic simp. That's the kind of devotion that I love to see. There are so many outfits. So many outfits. I love it. I love Breath of the Wild. It's so fun to play on the projector screen because it feels like you can literally just step into Hyrule and it's so exciting. It's so beautiful. There is something so comforting about video games where the villains are like, they're like mustache twirling villains. They're like big, evil looking, monstrous, evil people. And you get to be like, there's the villain and here's the good guy. And it feels very black and white. And that black and white in the stories that we read, in the video games that we play, is so soothing to our psyche and so soothing to our nervous system. Because in real life, it's not that fucking black and white. It's never that black and white. You have like monstrously evil people who are wearing the cloak of a good person. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. And it creates so much gray. Creates so much gray. Coming into the stream and hearing love for trans brothers and sisters and trans people makes my queer gender fluid heart swell up. Oh my dears, I'm pansexual, bisexual, I love men, I love women, I love non-binary people. I will never, ever stop fighting for their rights, fighting for their comfort, and fighting for their safety. Forever and ever and ever. How many total outfits would you estimate you own? Oh, babe. An infinite number of outfits. Like, if you have 20 pairs of pants, and you have 20 t-shirts, you have... Does somebody want to do the math on the different combinations? And, like, the combinations are infinite. There's no, like, this is one outfit. Like, if I change the bodysuit, if I change the shorts, if I change the shoes, it's a completely different outfit. But it's all the same little pieces, just in a different configuration. Infinite outfits. Never-ending outfits. To the point that I'm like, I will never buy clothes ever again. I don't need to buy more clothes ever. Never, ever, ever. Only villains have facial hair? A booty bandit. I get the joke that you're making, but it's not a very good one. Yes, I love when a villain is just evil because, and does not have some deep backstory to explain why they're evil. Rightus, have you watched Frieren? If you haven't watched Frieren, go ahead and watch Frieren. It's so good. It's so satisfying. Asada says, the world is chaotic and unfair, but games have strict rules and directions, and it's so comforting. I love it. Yes, it's what makes them so good. What is the difference between pan and bisexual? Bisexuality is part of a binary. Bi, bicycle, two wheels, you know what I mean? So bisexual people are ones who identify as enjoying the company of men and the company of women. And that's like a large part of the spectrum, absolutely. Pansexual also includes non-binary people into that, where it's like, you don't even need to have a defined set gender for me to find you attractive. You can be gender fluid, you can be non-binary, and you are still sexy to me. There are some people who are bisexual who are like, I don't know if I'm into I don't know if I'm into like non-binary people. I really do find like men and women sexy. And pan people are like, it's everyone. It's everyone all the time. Not even in a simping way, but I love you and my respect for you just increased tenfold. Bless you, my dear. Darling, yes. I'm going to write my PhD math thesis on the combinations of your outfits. I mean, I don't think you're gonna... have fun defending that. Are those heels? Wouldn't you fucking like to know, you worthless idiots? No, I haven't watched Frieren. It's on my watch list. Since I finished The Office, I can find something new. Oh yeah, wait, I knew that. Yeah, because you've also been taking a little break from anime. But it's a good time to get back into it. Frieren is so wonderful. I think I'm gonna rewatch the first season again because I enjoyed it so fucking much. And the pacing of the episodes is just perfect. Amazing pacing. And then the like fight sequences are astoundingly beautiful. So fucking cool. They poured so much money into that first season. It's amazing. Yeah, the way that I've heard it explained is that pansexual people do not care about what gender their partners are or what body they're born into. They just find people sexy. If you are a person, a pansexual person is going to be attracted to you if you're a person. It's not like it's a hard break from anime. I just like to stick with one series that I'm watching. Yeah. Just move through it nicely, and again, that sense of like, this is the narrative, here are the good guys, here are the bad guys, and here's the story progressing is very relaxing to our nervous systems and our parasympathetic nervous systems. Which series I just popped in? Frieren. I loved Frieren. I am, though, hopping in and out of watching Samurai Jack. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Let me know when you get to the haunted house episode. Oh, yeah. Classic Jaden just subscribed. And it's your first time subscribing. Let me sing you the song. Welcome to the Blanket Fort. I'm very glad you're here. I'll send the air reverberating with a mighty cheer. I'll sing you and I'll sing you out. To you I raise a bitey shout. Yo, yo, my sub is here, so welcome to my stream. V, you're here. Glad to see you. Yes, I got unbanned. It was just a 24-hour ban. I just got banned for Friday last week. Yeah. Samurai Jack's a bit formulaic, so some episodes do blend together. Yeah. Oh, I've been waiting for the haunted house episode. It's one of my favorite episodes. It's just so scary. It goes so fucking hard. It's terrifying. I feel the tightness in my chest and in my stomach just thinking about it. And just like those flashes where you see the family suffering inside the curse is just so fucking scary. Is so fucking scary. It reminds me of Fatal Frame. Oh, I'm not familiar with it. Sounds like a video game. Thank you. My gender fluid heart got so happy hearing you talk about trans rights. I just had to subscribe and support. Bless you, my dearest. Bless you. I love the Scotsman episodes. I'm so glad they brought him back. I'm really, really glad. Sometimes in Samurai Jack, there are some one-off characters, and that's okay. They further the plot. They're great in their moments. But the Scotsman and his dynamic with Jack is just too fucking beautiful. It's just so good. And then it also really cracks me up to imagine that it's Hermes and Bender doing all that same dialogue, because it's the same voice actors, Phil Lamar and Joe DiMaggio. Oh, wait, sorry, John DiMaggio? No, Joe DiMaggio was the baseball player, and and now I'm getting his names confused. It's John. Yeah, okay, yeah. Joe was the baseball player, John is the voice actor. I used to have like a pretty hard and fast rule that if I dated a guy like named Jason, I couldn't date another guy named James right afterwards because the J names would get me just all tripped up. And I would be like, oh no, I called you by the wrong name because the first letter of your name is the same as the other one. Oops. Perfect timing for Joe Schmo to come in. Hey V, I hope you had a great weekend. It was wonderful. I went to my favorite cafe and I did lots and lots of reading. I spent basically the whole day at the cafe just sitting on their patio, just plowing through my book. Felt kind of bad though. I should have ordered more food and drinks because I was there for so many hours and I just got a muffin and a drink. But then I was also so just enthralled in my book. I was kind of surprised at how fast time was moving. And then I realized I was like, oh my God, it's the end of the day and I still have this first drink. Oops. The next time I go, I will order so many foods and so many drinks and I will support them financially. Because you financially support me. And then I pass that financial support down into my neighborhood. And I support all the people who work there. Exactly. Thank you for 6 months in a row of subscribing. This money directly goes into the pockets of my local community artisans and shop owners. I also have no words for how amazing you look again today. I don't need your words. I need you to start gifting subs like your fucking life depends on it, motherfuckers. Exactly. Happy Monday, Queen. The outfit is enthralling. It's my Spider-Girl outfit. I'm a spider. And I'm catching you in my webby outfit. Yeah. There's no point in hanging the web out there in the world. You guys don't want to run out into the world. Exactly, Anonymous. What you want to do is run straight into my sweet, luscious, soft, sexy, curvaceous body. Yes, that's why the net is on my body. It looks like I've caught myself, but I'm actually just catching you. I know. It works too well. It works too well. I like it. I'll step into your parlor then. Come on in, Vescalor. Woo! Says Lurking Hunter. I really like your fishnet outfit. Me too. Your outfit is so good. It's making me feel all sorts of things. Asamillis, you owe me so much. You're the reason that I got banned last week. I'm just kidding. It was not Asamillis' fault that I got banned last week, but Asamillis redeemed the treat for the pup, and it was my fault. I was the one who got myself banned last week because I didn't have treats in my desk. I had to stand up and walk into the kitchen to get treats for the dog. And standing up and walking into the kitchen exposed my incredibly thick, juicy, luscious ass cheeks to the camera for less than a second. It was literally for less than a second. But that less than a second is enough to trigger the fucking AI that Twitch employs. And it was like, get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here. The frustrating part is that if I had a flat ass, the shorts wouldn't have gotten me banned. But I don't have a flat ass. I have a fat ass. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Twitch utilizes AI to put out their bans because there's just no way that there's like people doing this. Yeah, the mass reports won't trigger it, but the view of my butt cheeks definitely will. Hello, my beautiful girl. Why are you so cute? She is so cute. She is so cute. You are so cute. You are so cute. Everybody thinks she's a puppy. Everybody believes she's a puppy. So yesterday we went to the park. Yesterday we were at the park. I was reading. I kind of picked the wrong outfit though. I was wearing shorts and a tank top with a hoodie over top. And it was a little bit chilly yesterday, so I feel bad because I wanted to stay at the park for a few hours. But I was like, oh my God, it's just, I'm freezing. Like the wind is blowing and my shorts are too short and I'm just freezing. But also, amazingly good luck. I was like, okay, I'm too cold to stay at the park. I'm gonna go home. As soon as I got home, it started raining. So the timing of that was excellent. It's a shame that it's so lame that you got body shamed by Twitch. You know what, Jaden? It's not that bad. The reality that I have come to recognize is that Twitch could have banned me mid-stream. In which case then that would have been terrible. That would have like fucked with my opportunity for you guys to gift me subs. And that would have been so terrible. But Twitch was nice and they waited until I was done stream and then they banned me after the stream. It was only a 24-hour ban as well. I think it's okay. They're just enforcing their rules. I was stupid and I wasn't thinking when I stood up and I walked with my butt cheeks hanging out. My sweet, luscious butt cheeks just jiggling and joggling your minds. Asamillis, you should feel bad. Yeah, you should feel bad. Good. Yeah. Do you want to come up, Val? Come on up. Over here. Come lay down. Oh, right on my tummy. She steps. Yeah, not necessarily body shaming. It's body recognition. They recognize that the body is too sexy. Too sexy to be shown in that kind of way. And they're right. And they're right. Yeah. It was a cool down for the audience, not for you. Exactly. Exactly. Also, Twitch could have made it an indefinite ban. They could have been like, you need to write into us and you need to apologize and acknowledge what you did. But they didn't. It was just a 24-hour ban because I think they recognized that my intention wasn't to get banned. My intention was just to, like, walk into the kitchen. But in doing that, the unintended consequence was that, yeah, you could see a little smidge of butt cheek. Just a little smidge of butt cheek. Oh, yeah. No butt cheeks on this stream. Nope, I sit on my butt cheeks in this stream. That's good, puppy dog. I think the funniest part about getting banned, though, was how many people, I got so many messages in my Instagram DMs of people being like, well, yeah, you banned me from your Twitch chat, so now you get banned from Twitch. And I was like, you guys, I think these are different things. I think these are different things. Where can we go to view these, these incredible troublemaking butt cheeks? Go on to my Instagram. Get into the Patreon. It's all right there for you. It's there. It's there for you. The butt is there. Twitch is like, you can have as many butt cheeks as you want. but you gotta have them. You gotta have them on other platforms. Yeah, puppy. Oh, soft baby. Oh, soft baby. she's she's leaning up against me so hard. You're such a silly puppy. The puppy dog lean of love says, nothing says I love you like giving you all my body weight. It's so funny reading the angry unban request saying that they'll report us to Twitch, as if Twitch dictates our chat rules. That's interesting, yeah. Are you just the sleepiest little puppy? She's just yawning. It's hard. She keeps the whole house very safe. She's working extra hard keeping the house very, very safe. You're allowed to rest, puppy. You can relax. Buttload of pictures. But exactly, Jack, exactly. Those are killer boots and they look amazing. I love them. I love them. I love my boots. They're comfy, they're sexy, they are the moment. Oh no, and they're not in frame anymore. There you go. There you go. These are nice boots for you. Bow, come lay down. Yeah, just relax. Just relax and lay down. She thought about it for a second. She really did. Poor keyboard. You mean lucky keyboard. Yeah. They remind me of those boots that Patrick wore one time. Yes, exactly. Yeah, from the SpongeBob movie, right? Are you just looking at me? Are you so happy? And you just living your best life? The last time I went on vacation, I got my dog, I hired a Rover dog sitter to look after her. And they were so sweet and they were so funny. When I went to go pick up my dog, I could tell that the Rover sitters were so disappointed because she was so happy to see me. And I think that they secretly were hoping that my dog liked them better and that they could keep her. Because she is just such a little sweetheart. Before I even, oh, she put her head on my chest. Before I even dropped her off with them, the sitters were like, so, like, are there any, like, special care instructions? Is there anything we need to know about your dog? I was like, oh, just feed her. Feed her in the morning, feed her in the evening, take her for walks. That's all you need to know about her. And the sitters were a little bit like, that can't be it. Like, there has to be more instruction for this dog. But there wasn't. This is just who the dog is. She's just the most easygoing, the sweetest, most gentle little baby. And yeah, everyone still believes that she's a baby, which also is wonderful because it means that she can get away with a lot of bad behavior in public before people start questioning my ability to raise a dog. They're always so shocked and I'm like, oh no, she's like 7 years old. They're like, what the fuck? She's 7? Baby. Baby dog. Fun fact, a buttload is a legitimate unit of measurement for beer barrels. Oh. Oh, I love that. I feel like so many of those things have been incorporated into actual real life. Like, you can get measuring spoons that have like a pinch and a smidgen. And it's like a literal measurement of like, this is a pinch, this is a smidgen. Smidgen. Well, you used to have that Patrick image in the Instagram story now. Oh, no, I already picked my picture. North, sorry. I already picked my meme. Ninja Waffle Productions says, hey V, I'm sure you already asked this, but how is the stuff in LA being shown outside of the US? Just curious, thanks. We already talked about it, and I can't, if you can go back in the VOD and you can watch it, but like, it's obviously a fucking nightmare that the American people need to protest in this way and that they're being treated in that way. Like, calling in the National Guard is such an unnecessary escalation. It's true, I have those spoons, yeah. If I subscribe to your Patreon, would you call me a good girl? No. No, no, no. If you gifted subs and you subscribe to the Patreon, then I might consider it. But good God, it takes a lot to be a good girl. Yeah, it does. Totally understandable. Thank you. Thanks for understanding, Waffle Productions. Yeah. Exactly. I love that those became real measurements. A jiffy, too. It's become a scientific measure for time, but like in a mean kind of way. You are so cute. Oh, what's good, Kyrie? Also, did you already cover the attire ban? Yeah, North Country. We just did. Weren't you here for this? Like, we just talked about this, like, literally in this exact moment. That it was... The outfit that I was wearing was totally fine, but standing up and walking to the kitchen exposed the bottom portion of my buttocks. And exposing any portion of your buttocks that's just a ban right there. So, it wasn't the shorts' fault, it was my butt's fault. If I had less butt, my butt would not have been exposed. Yeah. No butt. No butt may be exposed, according to Twitch. Yeah, you're a puppy. Oh, okay, now we're in activated puppy mode. Now we're in active guard dog mode. Look at her, she's scanning the horizon. She's keeping us safe. Oh, now it's time to stand over me like a little bridge. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, puppy dog. Oh, puppy dog. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. I called her a Twinkie covered in pubes earlier this week, and my friend laughed at me. She's just got such a little sausage body, and she's so fluffy. Little sausage body and so fluffy. Do not put your butt on me. Don't put your butt on me. Oh, okay, she's just going. Okay, that's fine too. Sometimes she's like really into putting her butt on me. And I'm not always a huge fan of the dog butt. Always the dog butt. But where do the legs end and the butt begins? Well, I'm sitting on my butt. So anything that I'm not sitting on is my legs. Which is wonderful, but it's also very confusing for so many people because they think that this is my butt. They think that like this big round, like this right here is my butt. But this is my leg. Like, this is my leg. I'm sitting on my butt. I'm not sitting on my back. If I was sitting on my back and like tilting my hips upwards, then you might be able to see my butt. But I'm sitting on my butt, obviously, because you can see that my back is straight. There's not an intense curvature going on there. I just got back from holiday, so I'm in a good mood. Wait, coming back from holiday puts you in a good mood? That's when my mood is the worst. That's when I'm my most miserable self, is when I get back from holiday. Oh, proud of you. Have we talked about the new Resident Evil? I'm so excited to go back to Raccoon City. You know, Ritus rather. You know where Raccoon City is. It's Toronto. Toronto is Raccoon City. Like, I know it's not, like, actually, but in all the movies it is. Yeah. In all the movies, Raccoon City is Toronto. It's so exciting, I love it. So I'm really excited to play this new game. Yes! I love Resident Evil. I have to come visit then. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, sitting on your back would be some Hank Hill shit. Exactly. I have so much butt to sit on. Why wouldn't I? I don't think we've ever seen the cat stick her butt in your face, which is unusual for a cat. She usually waits until I'm laying down. And kind of sitting up on stream most of the time. Although I am laying back, still sitting up, laying back. Hello, V. What's good, Free POC? How's it going? Yeah. Be careful, V. I'm being very careful. Very careful. Very careful in my outfit and in my styling. Always very careful in my outfit and my styling. So when are the Resident Evil cosplays coming? Oh, there's a lot. North, you gotta relax on that. I have a finite amount of living space. Although the internet is infinite, my apartment is not. And like too many clothes already. Speaking of Hank Hill, they're making new episodes of, yeah, King of the Hill. So many of the voice actors from King of the Hill have passed away, though. Brittany Murphy, Johnny Hardwick, Tom Petty, and of course recently Jonathan Joss. It makes it sad. It makes it kind of like really sad to have so many of these like influential and talented artists no longer with us. I'm really excited to watch the new series, but it's not going to be without a little bit of sadness also in every episode. Yeah. Oh, I meant be careful in Raccoon City. There was a guy who posted on Reddit that he was coming home from a club one night and he got bit by a raccoon. Just fucking ridiculous. Like, the animals in Toronto know to avoid people, and people in Toronto should definitely know to avoid the animals. And yet here we are, which is not ideal, obviously. Anyways, he got bit by a raccoon, and then he was like, he made an entire Reddit post being like, do I really need to go and get a rabies shot? Like, is that absolutely fucking necessary? And everybody in the comments was like, yes, the most necessary. If this raccoon bit you, there's something wrong with that raccoon. Because, like, in the kitchen, now. Healthy, whole raccoons do not go up to people and bite them. Healthy, whole raccoons know to avoid people. Oof. He eventually did get his rabies shot, which is good. He made another post because people were worried about him. And he explained the whole process and how it was, like, kind of bizarrely difficult to get the shots that he needed. But also we were just like, good, man, this is... You don't want to fuck with rabies. You really do not want to fuck with rabies. Yeah. Yeah, the boots are to die for. I agree. Did you get a Switch too? Nah. Nah. To play what? To do what with it? I mean, like, so far there aren't a ton of games available for the Switch 2 that are, like, super enticing. So, nah. And also, none of the games that I have on my Switch are, like, suffering from lag or anything like that. There's, like, a new Mario Kart and a faster loading Animal Crossing. But my island is so perfectly designed. It doesn't even, like, there's not a ton of lag on my island. There's, like, a tiny bit of lag in the Japanese section of my island, but that's, like, a tiny bit of lag. So, until they announce, like, another Animal Crossing game, I'm totally cool not getting a new Switch. I am really excited at the possibility of them announcing new Animal Crossing, though, yeah. They tested Animal Crossing and it loads a bit faster. It's never... Yeah, I saw that, Dashing, but... Like, how much is the Switch 2? It's like $400. And like $400 so that my video game loads slightly faster feels like... Yeah, it's like $450, $500. It's... not worth it. Not even close to worth it. Not even a little bit worth it. Hold on, let me... Oh yeah, that's good. There you go. Hopefully we'll do Animal Crossing streams soon. We'll see. Don't hold your breath. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was curious. I went looking for stuff about Toronto being used as Raccoon City, and I found that the remake of Resident Evil 2 used Montreal's skyline for the splash screen. Yeah. Did you play Stardew? I did. Smash Brothers loads instantly. Yes, but I'm not a pedophile, so I don't play Super Smash Brothers. It's just Mario Kart. They didn't even bring over the better version of Zelda Wind Waker to it. A new Animal Crossing game would be huge. They must be working on a new Animal Crossing game. I think they've learned from watching other studios downfall by like announcing the game and then having to wait for like optimization, to wait for fixes on bugs, and then people getting really angry and upset about the wait time. I think they're just going to announce that there is a brand new Animal Crossing game without any lead up to it. Yeah. BRB guys, don't go anywhere. Did you guys go look at my Instagram? Go look at the Instagram. Go on. Go, I did it. I took a great fucking back shot. Not as good as the back shot I'm sure you would love to give me, but the best that I can do on my own. Absolutely. Woo, that picture is next level. It's a good one, right? It's a good one. It's a good one from just the over the shoulder with my big butt boulders. Oh yeah. It's so good, Twitch might ban me. Just kidding. Well, no, you can get banned for what you do on other platforms on Twitch, but not for like having a thick, bodacious, curvy. That's right, Brandon. Breedable. Breedable ass. Yeah, it's a good butt. It's a great photo. The fishnet one piece, and the way that the shorts are made. The shorts have like these little extra strings on them. I was like, are these shorts gonna be the right shorts to wear with this bodysuit and with this fishnet? Because it's like strings on strings, right? Like, it's like strings on strings on strings. But I think the strings work. I think the strings work. I like the strings. I like the way that the strings work together. One string strings this way, the other string strings that way, and I just string you right along. Yeah, getting banned for off-site behavior is more like illegal shit that you can get like super duper banned for. Not having just the thickest ass you ever did see. Not having just exactly, Brandon. It's overwhelmingly thick. It's juicy. It's the proportion of it. It's wonderful. Having a breedable ass doesn't make sense. Bruh, do you need the birds and the bees talk? Oh, amen. The only reason that breasts are so popular is because they're like a front set of ass cheeks. Like, titties are amazing, yes, absolutely. But asses, having a big, thick, juicy ass is more akin to your breedability than having gigantic breasts. The reality is that there are lots of women who have gigantic breasts, and when it comes time for breastfeeding, they're not always able to. Having large breasts doesn't automatically mean that you're going to be able to breastfeed your children. But having big, thick, wide hips is an indicator of the overall intelligence of your child. I forget where I read this, probably somewhere on the internet, so take it with like a big heaping grain of salt. But they found a relation between how big and wide and juicy a woman's ass is and the level of intelligence that her children possess. Yeah. The ass is a great indicator of breedability. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can have A cups and a badonk and you good. Yeah. I got little itty bitty B cups. They're a little bit bigger than A cups, but just barely bigger than an A cup. Oh, Brandon. You guys, Brandon's losing his goddamn mind. Do I push him further into insanity? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's crazy. He's out of control. He's losing what little mind I let him keep. The kids are gonna shoot out of there chilling, wearing sunglasses and giving a thumbs up. I've been thinking about it a lot. I'm reaching that age where, like, as a millennial and as a woman, I'm 35. And, oof, the idea of, like, getting pregnant and having babies feels like very close to me. It's very right now. But I already have my plan in place, which is that I'm not gonna stress about it. There are lots of ways to, like, have kids, have a family, have all those good things. And pumping them out yourselves isn't always. I just have a feeling. I can really foresee. Oh, geez, but then, oh my God, the ways that this work out is not always for the best. I can absolutely foresee me being somebody's, like, second wife, and they have kids from their first marriage, and I turn into a stepmom. And I I could see myself being a very happy stepmother. For sure. Mostly because I treat children the same way I treat adults, which is that they're people. They have their own likes and their own dislikes. They have potential to grow, but it shouldn't be. Ooh, that's right, Brandon. Good God in heaven. So I could definitely see myself being a stepmother and getting kids that way. But I can also foresee a guy being, so I have a friend, he lives in the States, but he was born in BC and like lived in Toronto, and that's where I met him, was in Toronto. And we would like talk pretty regularly. And then I just was like, I don't know, I don't see where this is going. I don't know how I feel about it. But he started messaging me again, kind of out of the blue, recently, like in the past couple weeks. And I'm sure I'm just reading too much into this. But I also can't help shake the feeling that I'm like, are you talking to me again because you want something more? Long distance doesn't work. I think he's in New York, and I would want to stay in Toronto no matter what. This is an insane thing that I'm saying, but if my friend came to me and was like, let's get married, let's have kids, because like this is what I want, I'd be like, yeah, absolutely. We'll get a house in Toronto where I'll raise the children, and you can go back and forth to New York to like do your own shit. You can work there if you want to. You can like have your own house there in New York to work. And like, we'll hire a nanny. We can hire a nanny to help out. It'll be great. I'm so naive. Like, literally so naive about this. That I'm like, I could totally raise these kids like mostly on my own. It'd be totally great. That's not true. That's never possible. Nobody does that. It makes you, it's like such an incredible drain on every minute of your day to be like a stay-at-home mom and to do those things. Yeah, the sleep deprivation. Oh, that sleep deprivation. Yeah. I think he lives and works in the United States because it's like how you make really, really good money. But then I feel like that's a wonderful setup then to be like, yeah, sure, work in the States, make good money. Me and the kids will be here in Canada, where the cost of living is still pretty high in Toronto, but not as high as New York City. Good God, not as high as New York City. Yeah, those sleepless nights for like a year or so while the baby adjusts to a sleeping pattern. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ritus is like, no, ChatGPT will not be a better dad in a couple of years. You're good to go solo. It takes like real hands-on parenting. It really, really does. I really like my friend though. I think he would make a wonderful father. He's just so silly. His entire life, he's had a lot of expectations put on him. Like expectation after expectation after expectation just put all over him. And I think that all of those expectations has made his authentic self really small and has made his authentic self feel like it doesn't have space to grow. How do you grow your authentic self in the shadow of the expectations that everybody else has around you? And something that is just so endearing and something that is so tempting is getting into a relationship with somebody and being like, you can be your authentic self with me. I don't have these expectations of you. Fun to think about, but like in reality, I'm so far away from that being a possibility. And you likely wouldn't be able to stream either, at least not while they're like very small. I mean, I stream for like about 4 hours a day. You can definitely find, especially if you have a nanny or if you have like help in friends and family, you can definitely find 4 hours a day to yourself as a parent. And that's important because, good God, your children need to know how to get along without you. It's very, very important that you're not constantly hovering over your kids. Even from like a really, really young age, it's like, yeah, you're gonna be without mommy and you're gonna be without daddy and you are gonna survive. We all have. Yeah. V, you deserve a hubby wubby to be present in your life and kids. Just saying, end up being better people if they're raised by both parents. Oh, I disagree, Eamon. How old are you? You seem really young. You seem super duper young. That's crazy. I disagree. I don't think that like having both parents in your life makes you a better person. I think it's absolutely possible that you have a shitty mom and a shitty dad and you'd be better off being raised by like, I don't know, somebody who actually cares. Yeah, I have to disagree with you hardcore on that one. Yeah. V is not missing the opportunity. Are you kidding? What? Who said that I was? Oh, those expectations are way too familiar. But I go out of my way to have my own way. I know that's better for me in most situations. It is. We know. It's what Captain Holt says in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Every time somebody in the world steps up to be themselves, it makes the world a better place. My brother and his wife seem like they get 15 minutes free time a week to themselves, and they have a 2 and a 4-year-old. Woo! Yes, that is also very real as well. That it's very easy to say all of these things and be like, I'll be able to find time for myself if I have a family. I'll be able to balance like work and family. And I mean, theoretically, all of these things are possible. Very different in practice. Super duper crazy different in practice. Abso-fucking-lutely. Rightus. Yeah, I had both parents. I wish I didn't. Something that many people are unaware of is that most often people with similar levels of emotional intelligence and emotional acuity end up together. So people with high emotional intelligence often end up with people with high emotional intelligence. And having parents who have an equal high emotional intelligence is going to be really good for you. Those are parents who are like patient. Those are parents who are understanding. Those are parents who are nurturing. The unfortunate other truth of that is that people who are very emotionally stunted and very emotionally stupid also end up together. In which case, you're fucked. Like, that sucks. You have 2 parents who are full of expectations and rigidity and conformity. And that's not good for kids. It's really not. As a dude who waited until it was pretty much too late, been really wishing I didn't recently. What do you mean, waiting until pretty much too late? Oh, Brandon, you're such a good boy. Such a good boy, Brandon. It's never too late. It's never too late. A family takes many different ways and shapes. Looking fierce today, outstanding. Jaeger, I wore it just for you, baby. Something that scares the absolute bejesus out of me is when my parents go. We're extremely close and I depend on them quite a lot. Oh yeah. Yes. It can feel impossible to survive without your parents if you were really close with them and if they're a big intrinsic part of your life. Yeah. For dudes, even more so. I think I missed the first part of your comment. It got cut off by the gifted subs. Could you repeat yourself? I keep hearing people try to prove their point with their statistics, but how can you prove that those numbers are not just... like 96% of statistics reported on the internet are made up, Rightus. You're absolutely fucking correct. Every child deserves parents, but not every parent deserves a child. Mm-hmm. Yes, that is so true. So very, very true. Yeah. Your comment for it's never too late to have kids, for dudes even more so. Like, there are tons of single mothers who are dating and would love to find a partner who wants to be a stepfather to their children. And there are lots of children who would love to have a compassionate, supportive step-parent. Train Loaf is taking my joke and saying, surely you're joking. Yeah, dude, that's the joke. These are the jokes, people. These are the jokes. Okay. The whoosh is intense, yes. Yeah, I could definitely see myself being a wonderful step-parent. I could also foresee some of my guy friends that I've dated in the past being like, having dated a bunch of other women, V, I see that you are the one who is the most appropriate, in which case that's very kind. It's very, very bolstering, so very sweet. Also, I feel like doing heroin and having a child with the wrong person are like neck and neck for the things that you do that ruin your life forever. Terrible. Terrible. Don't do heroin. And I don't know how like up and up you guys are on celebrity news, but Halle Bailey, who we always almost accidentally say Halle Berry, but not that one. Halle Bailey, who was the live action Little Mermaid. She is so beautiful. She is so sweet. She's a new mother herself. She had a son with some disgusting, worthless idiot. And it was so sad. It was so frustrating. Even when they were together and she was like, no, the relationship is good and we're so happy. We're a happy family. I'm so happy to be with him. There were countless people online who were warning her about him, who were like feeling really anxious, feeling really worried about, like, is she actually happy with this guy? Is he good for her? Or have his past actions just gone forgotten? They have not gone forgotten. People remembered. Who is the guy? I don't know. Who gives a fuck? Google it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not saying his name. He's an idiot and disgusting parasite. And now he's assaulted her. He's been like inappropriately like using their kid on live streams, and she filed an emergency injunction with the courts to make sure that he isn't able to do that anymore. And my heart breaks for her that like she has to fear for her son, she has to fear for herself, because this awful fucking guy really lulled her into a false sense of security, which was not authentic. And now she has to be in this back and forth with him over and over and over again. Yeah, I don't even like saying these guys' names. It feels like acknowledging their names is like too good for the shitty things that they do. That and doing heroin. Don't do heroin. There's a very famous Reddit poster. His username is called Spontaneous H. Easy enough to remember because he spontaneously one day was like, I'm gonna do heroin. And he tried heroin and he immediately became addicted to it. And it really fucked up his life in a super duper hard way. In a very like heartbreakingly hard way as well. I love that this idiot, after I'm like, we won't even say his name, he's not even worth acknowledging, this moron comes into my Twitch chat and is like, oh, I'll just type his name. Like, read the room, you idiot. Oh, dear God. Some of you motherfuckers have no brains and it's annoying. And some of you motherfuckers have no brains and it's adorably endearing. It's crazy how the same, like, internal situation can result in such different outcomes. That's wild. It's a crazy thing. Yes, so Spontaneous, you guys go through and read Spontaneous H's Reddit posts. I read A Scanner Darkly, I think when I was way too young. When did A Scanner Darkly movie come out? I feel like I read the book around the time that the movie came out, and I was far too young. Far too young for that. Way too young for that. Fuck. And reading A Scanner Darkly made me feel very afraid of drugs. Very afraid of drugs. To the point that it made it really easy throughout my entire life to be like, nope, I don't want to do cocaine. No, 2006. Oh my god, I was 16 when I read it. You know what? Maybe that's actually the perfect time to read it. It really fucking, just absolutely fucking terrifies me. That's a really dumb joke. Yeah, we don't joke about that. The book came out in 1977. That sounds right. Yeah, Philip K. Dick really knocked it out of the park. Great book. I read A Scanner Darkly when I was 16. It scared the fucking bejesus out of me and made me very happy. Good boy, Brandon. Thank you for that. I'm glad that you read my mind. And I was like, we need a palate cleanser from that terrible comment. Drugs are fucking scary. Drugs are so fucking scary. And heroin, reading through Spontaneous H's Reddit posts about him doing heroin. Ooh, I could cry. Just very simply, he just states it very simply, his regret. And I was talking earlier about the book that I'm reading, The Broken Kingdoms, the second book in the Inheritance trilogy by N.K. Jemisin. And the main character, Ori, O-R-E-E, she's, like, kidnapped? Yeah, she's kidnapped. She's kidnapped and by this, like, religious cult. She's kidnapped by this religious cult. She wakes up in a, like, jail cell. It's just a room. And she's like, the room's, like, nice. There's, like, a bathroom. There's, like, an ensuite bathroom. There's a bed. There's a window that's, like, very locked and very secure. So she's not in, like, solitary confinement, but she's still being confined. And her own desperation for her freedom. I mean, this is a testament to how amazing of a writer N.K. Jemisin is, that just within like a few short chapters, or like a few, like in that first chapter that I read of her imprisonment, it gives that same feeling that Spontaneous H was writing about, where he's like, I'm trapped by this addiction, I cannot escape it, and I thought that I could. This guy, Spontaneous H, it sounds like a superhero name, kind of, I guess so, yeah. He really truly believed that he could just try the heroin once and that he would be fine. That he was like, I can just try this and then it'll be okay. I'm not going to become addicted, and it's definitely not going to ruin my life. And it did, just immediately. Jack, you need to subscribe. I'm angry at you because you don't have a crown next to your name. I'm angry at you, Jack. You're in trouble. Him being trapped by his addiction. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Why does this make me cry? That's interesting. Why does it make me want to cry that these people are either like trapped by religious fanatics or trapped by their own addiction? I think maybe compassion. I feel like I understand that suffocation of like, this is what my life is and I will never be able to get myself out of this. It feels so familiar because, like, on a much smaller scale, I felt that when I had like the mean girlfriends that I had in high school. I felt trapped in that friendship where I was like, I have no idea how to get out of this. I have no fucking clue how to get out of this friendship that feels so fucking toxic. And it's hopelessness. It's like hopelessness manifest. Jack Grimble says, I just like gifting subs. I don't like subscribing and tipping, but I always forget to put my name. Oh, okay, then I order you to gift subs then, Jack. You don't like subscribing yourself? That's interesting. I wonder what that's about. Does it make you feel trapped? I don't want you to feel trapped. The Monster 91 says, yeah, I put myself out I put myself out there, but I was addicted to opiates for 10 years. I got the help that I needed, and I'm 2 years sober and it feels good. Yay! Yeah, I'm so proud of you, my God. Yeah. Being trapped and feeling hopeless is such a terrible combination. But you're neither. There is hope. There is a way to get out of it. Tons of people have overcome addiction, and tons of people have overcome religious fanaticism. Oh, that's true, Ritus. Yeah, subscribing means that the bot is a little bit kinder to you. But also, Jack, you can do literally whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Actually, wait, Jack, that's not necessarily true. Jack, you can do whatever I want you to do. Yeah. I'll allow it. I'll allow you to do what I want. Hello, hello, says K-Souls. Addiction to the V-streams. That's why I stream so little. I don't want you guys to get too addicted. I want you to have everything in moderation, including my thighs and my sassy wit and verve. All good things in moderation. Yes, except for heroin. There's no moderate amount of heroin that you can do. Don't do any heroin. That's an order. Oh yeah, Jack. Jackie boy. I love the name Jack, and I wish that it wasn't so popular. It didn't used to be, and now I feel like a lot of people are named Jack. And that's not bad. I love it. Oh, Brandon. Brandon's like, don't worry, Jack, I got you. Brandon's so sweet. Oh my God. Oh, you motherfuckers taking care of each other is so beautiful to me. It warms the fucking cuckolds of my ass. You guys are too fucking cute. Oh, cheers, Brandon. So fucking cute. Even the bikini and jean shorts pics in moderation. Oh, awesome sauce. Oh my God. I knew you were gonna love those. I knew you were gonna love them. Yes. I'm gonna retake those photos because now I'm more tanned. Maybe I'll show you a smidge of my tan lines if you're incredibly fucking lucky. I just did it because you said you wanted him to be subbed. Oh, Hyena Bite. Sorry. Your name is Hyena Bitch. Hello, my sweet little hyena bitch. Get away. Danke für das Geskenkabo. My German is atrocious. My German's atrocious. BRB, I'm just looking for clovers. I love finding a 4-leaf clover. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my God, feels so lucky, feels so exciting. There was a Reddit post of somebody who was like, I love finding 4-leaf clovers. It's like the thing that I do. I go out multiple... Hey, if you bark, you're gonna be put in the kitchen. Because you're a bad dog. Shh. Don't wink at me. Don't wink. If you bark, you're going in the kitchen. This person was like, I love looking for 4-leaf clovers. They're my thing. I love it. Val, I'm watching your body get tense for more barking. I'm seeing her. It's all up in her nervous system. And they were writing, they were like, I took my friend to go 4-leaf clover searching with me. And my friend found a 4-leaf clover and then a 5-leaf clover and then a 6-leaf clover. And they were like, I'm mad at my friend. I'm never bringing them ever again. Yeah, Jack. Jack, you have to speak in English. Yeah. If you guys start conversing in German, we'll have to ban you. We only allow the, like, thank you for the sub messages because those are automatic. Yeah. Mostly because if we don't know exactly what you're saying, then there's a chance that you could be saying something that could get us banned. Twitch is pretty specific about that they're like, if you don't remove the inappropriate comments, then you're allowing them and we're gonna ban you, so. English only, please, my dearest, my darlingest, my doozies. Ooh, thank you for the bits, Mr. Randy. Randy. It's cause he's horny. Yep. Not moderating chat is a bannable offense. 4-leaf clovers. Okay. This will sound cocky. But those are easy if you're looking for them. If you're looking for the trifolium. Oh, what is that word? Oxtails, though? The shamrocks are not easy at all. I have no idea what you're saying. Wait, what? Are these different types of plants? Multi-leaf clovers remind me of the 7-leaf clover episode of Futurama. None of us, not a single one of us could have predicted how heartbreaking we were going to feel when they cleared the moss away on Philip J. Fry's grave. Oh my God. Named after his uncle to carry on his spirit. Oh my God, Futurama. You know what? Here's a beautiful silver lining that we all get to bask in the glory of today. The world might be going to shit. Climate change is ravaging our planet. The rise of fascism seems to be coming at us from all angles. Brain rot on the internet has never been more prevalent. But we were alive for Futurama. And that's beautiful. That is something that each and every one of our ancestors wants for us. Deeply, truly, and authentically. We were alive for Futurama. I'm also so grateful for being alive for Futurama and those heartfelt stories of the misfit crew of Planet Express ship and the joyous ways that they united all of us in their storytelling. I love it. Oh, okay, so Jack is talking about the different types of clovers. Okay, getting really deep into plant knowledge now. Red flowered clover, like the one Thumper likes to eat in Bambi, those are easy. But the ones that have heart-shaped leaves, those are damn near impossible. They're called wild sorrel, I think. I need to Google it. Ooh, interesting. I love plants. I love flowers. And I love how no matter how much you know, there's always more to learn. No matter how knowledgeable you are, there's always more to learn about. It's so exciting. It's so beautiful. I love hanging out with the trees in my neighborhood. It's something that Toronto is really, really wonderful about. That, like, not all the neighborhoods, not every neighborhood in Toronto, definitely not every neighborhood in Toronto. But in a lot of neighborhoods in Toronto, there is just a stunningly gorgeous amount of trees and gardens. People are really into gardening and really into, like, creating these relaxing spaces for everyone to enjoy. It's so nice. It's one of the things that reminds me so much of Amsterdam. That Amsterdam was really, really like that as well. Amsterdam had, like, lots of people for their day. Just like, what do you want to do today? We're just going to go hang out in the park for the day. And it's like, fuck yeah, that's what we do in Toronto too. It's so nice. What is your favorite plant? That's a good question. I love hydrangeas. I love lily of the valleys. I love lilac. My dream is one day I'll be able to afford a house in Toronto with a nice backyard. It doesn't even need to be a big backyard, just like any size backyard. And I'll grow lilac, and I'll have hydrangeas, and I'll have lots of lily of the valleys as well. Heirloom roses. I love heirloom roses. Aren't like the traditional, like, long stem roses that are, like, kind of notoriously hard to grow, but heirloom roses are, like, a little bit hardier, and the petals are more spread out. They're so lovely. More parks. That park was beautiful. It must be amazing to wake up in the morning and just inhale fresh air. Well, Toronto isn't always perfectly fresh. The past couple days have been really, really smoky, and, like, the air quality. Toronto had the worst air quality in the world last Friday. And I can still even feel it in the back of my throat, what it was like to breathe it in. Oh, damn, all very symbolic. I love it. I love weed. Oh, yeah, if I had my own garden, I would definitely grow my own strain of weed as well. In Ontario, every household is allowed to grow 4 of their own weed plants. Isn't that great? I love that. That makes me so happy. Usually the weed that you would grow yourself is going to be, like, super duper low quality compared to the stuff that you get from the dispensaries. But it's not about the quality of the weed. It's about smoking V-Kush. Yeah, what would you call your own strain of weed? V-Kush is pretty good. V-Kush, yeah. Because it's my name and also representative of my cushions. My sweet, beautiful cushions that are ready for the push-ins. Yeah. I guess it would depend on the plants that I got. Like whatever strain I'm growing. Yeah. Smoking my sativa. Satvia. This guy's first comment is, he likes weed. Who's the he you're talking about? You better not be calling me he. I don't like that. What's good, says Reactman. We've had 3 garbage fires in the past year, so even though we basically live in a forest, it doesn't help with the smoke. Oh shit! What the fuck? You guys are known for hydroponic. That's really good shit. Pretty sure it's hard to mess up also. I have no idea what hydroponic means. It seems like it's a familiar word, and yet I'm like, I have no idea. No clue. Please drown me in your fishnets. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh no, I get it. Yeah. Like I would like wrap you up in my fishnets, and then like fish nets are in water, and if you're wrapped up in a net in water, you would drown. That makes sense. I get it. Hydroponic means that the plants are grown in a rich water instead of just in soil. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, I had no clue. I kind of assumed that the weed was grown in the dirt, but the weed is grown in aquariums. That's so cool. Makes it extra dank, really dank. I used to smoke very regularly. Like I would basically smoke daily in the past, and I smoked for like the first time in like a month and a half this weekend. Oh my God. My friend and I got a little stoned to go see Sinners, which was great. It's like such a good movie. It was great being stoned for it as well. Really nice. Beautifully shot, amazing characters. They did such a good job of making you care so much about each and every one of the characters. And then it made all of the like horrific events that happened throughout the movie so much more impactful. But it wasn't a devastating movie. As bad as it was for a horror movie, it was still incredibly fucking satisfying. And then after we watched the movie, we smoked a little bit again. And then we went out for dinner, and I had to like really calm myself down, because as we were walking to the restaurant to go get dinner, I was like, oh no, I'm so high. Oh no, I'm so high, and everyone's gonna know that I'm so high, and they're gonna judge me for being so high. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And then like you get into the restaurant and you're like, these surfers don't care if I'm stoned. They really don't give a fuck. If anything, they're happy that I'm just gonna be there like drifting in and out of my own awareness and just eating as much food as I possibly can. It's very easy to get stoned and then to get really in your own fucking head. Which is the reason that I quit smoking weed so often, is because it was just making me get so in my own head, and it was like triggering so much anxiety. And yeah, it is much better to just like smoke every once in a while with a friend than how I was before, which was like daily to try to help myself relax. Did not help myself relax. I'm thinking now, is there any meat that's smoked with ganja? Like canna bacon, kush jerky, something in those lines? I'm sure it's possible. God, imagine. This is $1 million idea, Jack. Get on it. Do it. Have you ever done the cliche watch cartoons all high? Yeah, we watched Pantheon after we went to the movie. And so that counts. Pantheon's a cartoon. Yeah. That definitely counts. Mm-hmm. When I was smoking regularly, my favorite thing to do was to smoke a joint and then play video games. Because it really really heightened the escapism of jumping into the game. But now I'm just like, I don't need the weed to escape. I really don't. It's interesting how it came back around that like when I first started smoking weed when I was very young. Very young. I was 26. It increased my anxiety, and then the more I smoked, the more it decreased my anxiety. And now that I'm 35, I was like, nope, it just triggers the anxiety again. I just don't need it. I'm better off without it. And I think it's better for me. I feel like I'm prettier. Like, I know this is true. I know it's true that like people who quit doing drugs, people who quit drinking, like sober people are just better looking. They have that sort of like internal glow in them. And doing drugs and drinking alcohol on the regular is not congruent with feeling your best internally, which then definitely affects how you look on the outside. That was my only critique of Sinners. That all those characters were like smoking cigarettes and they're like long time cigarette smokers. And I was like, all of their faces are so smooth and all of them look so healthy. These people do not look like they've been smoking cigarettes in the 1930s. I just get immersed, but I've also not smoked weed, so I don't know how it would make me feel. Having smoked a ton of it, I'm like, you don't need it. It's not anything that you need to make yourself enjoy anything more. Yeah. Have you looked into that as an anti-anxiety supplement? No. I just enjoy doing yoga when I get anxious, or meditating, reading a book, calling somebody to talk to, taking my dog for a walk, taking myself out to go see a movie. Like, there are so many ways to deal with anxiety that not only fill your cup, but diminish the anxiety. And oh, I did it. I took an SSRI for 2 years, and that really helped with my anxiety and like the depression as well. That was a result of the being anxious all the time. But I think I've reached the point where I'm like, I don't need to take anything for what I'm feeling. Also, because just having a better understanding of like, there's legitimate reasons to be anxious. This is not necessarily a feeling that you want to medicate away. It's a little bit like boredom, where like, if your body is telling you that you're feeling anxious, that's a good sign to move yourself, to change what you're doing, to like reward yourself in a different way. But I don't know if taking drugs is the same thing as rewarding yourself or changing your behavior, which I think is a more reliable way of dealing with anxiety for me. That roulette of anxiety up or down is one of the main reasons I do not partake. Yeah. What about CBD weed? I've tried it. I didn't really notice that it did anything for my anxiety, to be honest. I know it's marketed that way, and like CBG as well, and there's like a lot of those things, but the reality is I think I was mostly getting a placebo effect from it. Oh yeah, got a caffeine addiction already. I don't need any more of them. Yeah. Invader, that's me. I don't smoke though, so that sounds like a good idea, yeah. It makes me think of Jim Carrey, says Puzzle, who holds a similar discourse on one of his interviews from excluding coffee from his diet. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. Although, I will say, a friend of mine the other day was like, you need to try this. You're going to love it. And I was like, what are you making me? And she poured orange juice into an iced coffee and was like, take a sip of this. Think about it. Pouring orange juice into an iced coffee. It sounds disgusting. It sounds fucking revolting. It doesn't even look that delicious because like orange and brown mixed together are just kind of more orangey brown. But I took a sip of it and I was like, oh my God, why does this work so well? Why is this so delicious? Try it. It's incredible. The acidity of the orange juice pairs so well with the bitterness of the coffee. It's incredible. It's so fucking good. Try it, you guys. Give it a try. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Ooh, hello. Roddick, good boy. You subscribed just as I went on my break. So I couldn't say thank you a second ago, so I'll say thank you now. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, 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 yes. What a good boy you are. So proud of you. Okay. So we talked about the movies that I watched this week, which was Final Destination Bloodlines, the Dan to Dan movie, and Sinners. But also, every time you come back, I'm wowed by today's outfit. It's a very wowy outfit. Too bad Moldy Mango isn't here to see it. He was the one who was really giving back the wow for every wow that I gave. But I'll be patient. I'll be patient. One of you will reward the wowness one day. I'll just keep bringing the wow. So I don't watch a lot of YouTube, but I am absolutely fascinated by true crime. And so give me all the true crime I could ever have, and YouTube is so good for that. And I watched true crime episode, good God, about the Sodden family. So this story takes place in the 1950s, maybe like the very early 1960s. So we're going back like quite a ways into history. It was a family who lived in a house. That's right, Rail Punter, exactly. It was a family who lived in a house, all of them together. There was the husband, the wife, and they had 9 children. Again, this is how you know this is like way back in the day. Because they had 9 fucking children. The dad owned a company. The mom was a stay-at-home mom because of obviously the 9 children. And they awoke one night to their house on fire. The mother had the 2 youngest children with her in the room because they were so small. And so she was able to carry her 2 youngest children out of the house of the fire. And her 2 oldest children, the 2 oldest sons, ran out of the house themselves, and the husband came out of the house. So the numbers of this is there are 5 children still in the house as it burns down. This was like way in the past, but even this part is egregious no matter what time. It took the firefighters 7 hours to get to the house. 7 hours to get to the house. By then, it had completely burned down. And the family was like, oh my God, our 5 children, the 5 middle children were still inside the house. We never found them outside the house. And when they looked through the burnt wreckage of their home, they found 0 bones. They did not find a single bit of their children at all. And so the family was like, is this possible? Is it possible that the fire burned so hot and for so long that their remains were entirely cremated, and that like we just couldn't find remains because they were so degraded? And they spent their entire lives looking for their children, and they never found them. It was on a YouTube channel called Nexpo. Yeah, Nexpo. He has a podcast, and he's turning his podcast into YouTube videos. Exactly, Toinkos. Exactly. The mother eventually did speak with the crematorium in their town, and the people who ran the crematorium were like, a house fire does not burn as hot as our crematorium does. And even after we cremate bodies, there are remains, there are bones left over. There is basically no way that all 5 of your children were reduced to ashes in just a house fire. So the family believed that maybe the children had been kidnapped and the fire had been set to cover up the kidnapping. They had been threatened by a former employee of the husband's company. The woman even suspected her own brother of like maybe kidnapping her children. There were so many strange events around this that like there was a weird phone call that happened that night. There was a ladder that was supposed to be propped up against the house that was found in a ditch like far away from the home that no one in the family would have moved. There was also, there's so much. It was like one of the most interesting stories, and I can't believe I'd never heard it before for all the twists and turns and all of the extenuating circumstances around this tragedy. It was fucking insane. Fucking insane. There was also like threats made to the family beforehand. One of the men who threatened the family ended up being on the council that decided that they said that the house, it was a wire malfunction, that like it was an electrical malfunction that caused the house to burn down. But the parents in the house were like, the lights were on. The lights were on in the house as it was burning. How could you say that it was an electrical malfunction if all of the electricity was working perfectly in the house? They tried to call for help, and they discovered, maybe like even like months after the fact, they assumed that the fire had burned the phone lines, and that's why they weren't able to call for help. And when they went to go hook up the phone lines for the new house that they were building near where the old one burned down, they discovered that the phone line had been cut, which seems very fucking purposeful. Where did this take place? In the States somewhere. Somewhere in the Midwest, I think. Oh, Joe Goggins, we've been loving my outfit all day long. Yes, it's a beautiful one. I knocked it out of the park with all this fishnet and my fun little bodysuit, my cute little strappy shorts. I'm so glad that you like it. I like it too. It's a beautiful one. Makes me feel powerful and sexy like a supervillain. And the fire started in the middle of the night, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go watch the Nexpo video on it. It goes over all the details. It's a really, really well-made video. And the creator of the series has like a very soothing podcast, enjoyable voice. I really like it. It is so insanely mysterious. I feel terrible for that family because not knowing is so much worse. Not knowing is so much worse. Oh, good God in heaven. My cat once got out of my parents' house. And I had no idea where she was. And my mind was just like racing about, what if she got hit by a car? What if she got like eaten by a coyote? What if she's literally in the neighbor's backyard, but she's too afraid to come back to me? What if my cat like somehow didn't even leave the house, but she got like into the crawl space and is like hidden in the walls somewhere? Oh my God. Not knowing where your loved ones are, not knowing what happened to somebody that you love is like the fucking worst torture imaginable. It's so scary. And that was just my cat. Like, I really, really love my cat, but I can also recognize that a cat is not comparable to your actual human children. And imagine it's 5 of your human fucking children. Oh my God. If you like Nexpo, you'll love crime A to Z. Ooh, I'll check it out. I do love true crime. It's all very, very good. Good boy, Rail Punter. Sometimes my cat disappears too, but usually he's just under the bathtub. Do you have a clawfoot tub? Under the bathtub is. My bathtub is very firmly attached to the ground. Yeah. Oof. What's good, Skydor? How are you doing today? Oh my God. Yeah, the Sodder family mystery is... I wonder if they would be able to solve it, like if any of the remaining family uploaded their DNA into some of the like 23andMe or like the different sort of like databases, and then wouldn't it be so wonderful to be able to find like what happened to their kids? I mean, hopefully they are alive somewhere. It is attached, but I don't know why they made a space underneath. That's so interesting, right? Yeah, I wonder what they were thinking. We don't want the bathtub to feel claustrophobic. Give it some space. Space it out. Unbanned and looking good. Yep, today's a great day, says Daddy Canada. Yeah. Well, thankfully the ban was only for just one day. It was just a sweet little 24-hour ban. Just a sort of like, hey now, you need to make sure that there's no butt cheek available to any person on Twitch. The butt cheeks are only available on Instagram and also the Patreon. Isn't uploading DNA how they caught the Golden State Killer? Or someone else? You should Google that, North Countryman. I'm not positive. Oh, yeah. Sexy outfit, beautiful hair, gifted subs. It's a perfect day. Yeah. It was a booty recognition ban. And oh, aren't those just the worst? But Twitch is right. You guys don't deserve to see the booty on stream. You gotta go check out the Instagram. You gotta go check out the Patreon. You get to click more buttons. Oh, and that's the most addictive thing in humanity, is clicking the buttons. Give me every button to click. I want to click the buttons. Sometimes the buttons are deeply satisfying. Sometimes the buttons lead you down terrible rabbit holes. Is there any reason for the nun outfit not being there and not feeling it? I got banned for wearing the nun outfit, North. They told me no more nun outfit. They gave me an indefinite ban because of the nun outfit. And they said, and the only reason they unbanned me is because I promised to never wear the nun outfit ever again. And then Twitch sat down with me and explained every single step of their decision-making process. So, there you go. Erotic says, I love pressing buttons. Yeah. That's why you love pressing the gift subscription button. I see you. I know what it's about. I'm a visual learner, says Yano Sher. Today, I'm learning things I would like to be learning. Did you accidentally a word in there? Did you mean to like type other words? I feel like that was a setup for a pun, and then it went nowhere. Brandon, such a good boy. Literally such a good boy, Brandon. Doing it just right. Roddick! Oh, well, I'm surprised. I'm surprised at you. Oh, and 1,000 bits from Brandon, too. Brandon, how did you do that? He gifted 5 subs and 1,000 bits all at once. God damn. You don't have 2 hands available for this, do you? That doesn't make any sense. Only 1 hand, right? For true crime, I usually watch the BuzzFeed Unsolved guys. Now they moved their own channel called Watcher. They do true crime, but mostly ghost hunts, and the guys are funny, so it helps like lighten the mood a little bit. Oh, I do love that. I'm a big fan of like, it's scary, but also a little bit funny. It tickles both of those desires inside of me. So you're now officially trained as a Twitch organization team member. Ask them for money, V. Money and a contract. No. No. I don't want to take corporate money. Corporate money is soulless, disgusting, heartless. I want to take the money from my viewers. I want their blood, their sweat, their tears, and their capital, and their cum. Yes, Kuzenbird, exactly. Exactly, Kuzenbird. This is the real fucking money. Because this money is not just like, oh, we took it from our shareholders. Oh, we took it from... No. This money was earned. Earned through your dedication. And then that means that every dollar that you do own, you get to jerk yourself off a little bit at the idea of throwing it at my luscious, thick, beautiful, erotic thighs. And that is what you should be doing with your money. You should be spending it on things that make you excited, turn you on, and give you more of what you want. I fucking love it. I love you, my community. I love that I support you with my buoyant, erotic body, and you support me with your hard-earned, goddamn cash. Fuck yes. Well, having just been banned off of Twitch, I doubt they're willing to give me Partner Plus at this exact moment. We only want the hard-earned money, not some Nepo baby bucks. Oh, Brandon. Oh, Brandon. Good God. Oh, Brandon, good God. He works so hard for his money. He works so hard. 5,000 bits. 5,000 fucking bits. Holy Christ, on a unicycle. Did I tell you guys that I did? I think I did. Did I tell you that I saw a guy at the park the other day? I saw a guy at the park the other day who was riding, like, the biggest unicycle I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, the wheel of the unicycle came up to my shoulder. Holy shit, Brandon. That is the bits. Yeah. This guy on this huge fucking unicycle. I wish I had talked to him. He looked really focused, but I had so many questions. I was like, is it easier or harder to pedal a gigantic unicycle? So many questions. I guess that's it. So many questions. Just that one. But I imagine that if he had answered that one, it would have inspired other questions. Is it bad that it's not an even 50 though? Brandon, it is. It is bad. You need to even it out, you worthless idiot. I didn't want to spoil the jovial mood by pointing out how badly you fucked up. I'm so glad that you figured it out. Yeah. That's better. Perfect. Yeah, baby. It felt weird before, and now it's just perfect. Now it's literally just perfect. Unless you want to do 19 and get yourself to 69. Then again, the week is young. The week is young. I'm sure I could fucking squeeze some more worth out of you tomorrow. But I won't be wearing this beautiful, sexy outfit tomorrow. I'll be wearing a different beautiful, sexy outfit. And who knows if it's going to be as badass as this one. I imagine I'll be doing a soft girl outfit tomorrow. You gotta do like the hard girl outfit one day and then the soft girl outfit the other day. Gotta mix it up. Gotta give you both sides of that girl's coin. Soft and hard. Hard and soft. Oh, dumb loser. Oh, dumb loser, you're so late to the game. You're so late to the party. What am I gonna do with you? Kinda like good cop, bad cop, but all cops are bastards. Don't forget it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dumb loser, I'd punish you, but you're not. You haven't proven your worth. I'm too busy punishing Brandon. And Kuzenbird. What the fuck, Kuzenbird? Where were you earlier? Really earning that Kuzen bitch name. For shame. For shame on all of you. Shame on your house. Shame on your cows. All right, it's time. It's time. I'm getting out of here. We're getting out of here. Yeah, shame on your cows. Oh, yay, Rifkin's streaming. Good. Okay, go hang out with Rifkin. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, yeah. We'll have a great time tomorrow. Whether you want to or not. Yeah. Oh my god, should we do cow cosplay tomorrow? I love my cow cosplays. Oh, but I get banned if I show too much thigh. Or not necessarily thigh, I get banned if I show too much hip. Thigh's okay, hip gets you banned. We'll see what tomorrow will bring. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.